Good evening, folks. Good afternoon from Australia and Action Stations, my friends. I hope you're doing well. And as we welcome the regional finals for 2025 for Kingdom of the Sea on Asia server. And it is one of the greatest servers on Earth that we have loved and always appreciated for a very long period of time. Before we start the stream, I want to start off with a bit of acknowledgement today, folks, because we have friends overseas in the Philippines who are going through a lot of typhoons and the situation over there, as we are thinking of them on this day, as well as, you know, throughout this whole weekend and the whole week yet to come. So if you have family and friends over in the Philippines like I do, our thoughts and prayers are with you guys over there who are going through the typhoons, and we do acknowledge that we are thinking of you and your family and your loved ones out there. Also, for the people here on today's stream, we got a lot of great times ahead of us with a lot of big, big schedule ahead of us for the best of 5 matches in terms of the maps yet to come that we're going to get organized. The first match of kickoff today is actually YYUT versus JC, and it's going to be a great time for all of us. Now, it's actually a fun time for all of us as we're looking forward to doing this, and I'm going to say it with loud and proud of grace. Let's go Asia, Weebs out now. Yes, that's right. I mean, like, that is the new thing that is happening around on the Asia server, and we're gonna have a lot of fun today. So thanks for the follows and also the subscribes, and also we are live streaming on both Kick as well as Twitch today. The VOD for today's match for KOTS will be uploaded to YouTube later on at some point. Anyways, it is great to be here. But we're co-casting alongside with our friend named Vamps here. Hello Vamps, how you doing? Welcome to the stream.
Yes, welcome. Sorry, I was answering someone and I realized I went changed my cameras. Guys, on my stream, the ones that are doing the KOTS !KOTS, my codes aren't active just yet. You can enter in, but it's all going to be reset in about 5 minutes time anyway.
Yeah, so we're just waiting for our Kingdom of the Sea codes for today as well, folks. I mean, like, but to start off with a warm-up on my side, we're doing exclamation mark KOTS for the Black Friday containers for 2 of them, and then we'll start working our way across, you know, and to doing what we're going to do next. So we got a big lineup today, don't we, here, Vamps? I mean, like, first and foremost, before we actually dig right into it, we're gonna do a bit of quicker acknowledgement here in regarding to our friends over in the Philippines who are going through that typhoon. We are really hoping for those folks over there in the Philippines, wherever you are, friends and family, we are thinking of you, and we hope that everything will be okay, and please stay safe as we are thinking of you at this time. But now we got the best of 5 maps with the big map pool as usual, with the Land of Fire, Northern Waters, North Hotspot, Loop, Faroe Islands, as well as Sleeping Giant. We don't have the details yet of what YYUT and JC
we have started getting that information as it stands. From YYUT, Northern Waters has been banned.
Whoa, okay, so YYUT has banned Northern Waters, hey? Okay.
And from JC, Faroe Islands.
Okay, so that's interesting 2 choices. That means that leaves down to Land of Fire, North, Hotspot, Loop, and Sleeping Giant. That's interesting choices. So what's the map order we got?
That's the only what we've got right now, as they are still going through the voting phase.
Okay.
That's all the information we have for right now. YYUT right now are currently picking their maps.
You know, the funny thing is, I'm actually trying to look, where are they in terms of the actual, you know, like the matches and stuff like that. It doesn't have it on the website.
No, on the website, what you got to do is just search for the JC or YYUT, and
oh yeah, I see it now. Thank you. Oh, interesting. Huh. That's actually pretty interesting how they've done it there. Okay, I'm gonna jump on and do it on my side here now. So I'm gonna say YYUT, and there we go. All right, so we're actually proactively waiting. That's okay. That's all right. But it's actually going to be interesting to see how this pans out, chat. So we got the predictions going on both chat at the moment for YYYT versus JC. At the moment, at this stage, it looks like at 100 points, it is YYUT, the favorites, by the looks of it. So it's going to be interesting though. Let's see.
Well, after yesterday, we cannot count JC out of the matches.
No, we can't. No. JC's done a great job to get to where they are today, which is fantastic. Alright, so we're just seeing how this pans out, but we're gonna wait for the map order to come to light here. I don't think it has been finalized as yet.
Technically, all right. So with the pick, this is something that we have not actually discussed or anything before.
Okay, go for it.
The vote with the map voting and ship bans and everything like that. There is a timer. At the moment, we YYUT have 5 minutes left on to decide on what they want. So every time there's a change, and now after that, we've got to wait a bit of time for JC to pick their maps. So there is a lot of waiting involved. We do apologize for this, but this is the downside of a tournament planning. Things go like this, and there's nothing we can do about it.
No, that's okay. I mean, like, considering, like, what the circumstances are, I mean, like, it's actually looking pretty good, you know, like, with the lineup.
All right. We have our first map from YYUT.
Oh, really?
Yes, Land of Fire.
Oh, okay. That's cool. So, Land of Fire, huh? That's actually a pretty good choice. I mean, like, we can definitely play the video now while we're waiting. But at the same time, we're gonna wait and see what the other choices are. I'm actually pretty curious about it. So let me just play the Land of Fire video first. And then... Oh, it was actually very interesting swap around. They actually put JC on the alpha cap and YYUT's on top. Okay.
JC's going Sleeping Giant next.
Oh, JC's gone with Sleeping Giant. I'm actually curious to see what happens next now. Hotspot is the third one. Okay, so there's a bit of a switching around between two teams. Okay. Okay. Hotspot.
Yep.
This is the third one. So let's see what happens.
We're still waiting on the last two maps. All right. So in reference, if either side wins the first 3 matches and dominates, we will not be going to the 4th and 5th round. So therefore, if one team wins one of the 3 matches, we'll go into the 4th round. But if the team that is already on 2 points wins the 4th round, obviously they are named the victorious winner. So it's going to be interesting.
Yeah, I actually have a bad feeling about this. To see what the outcome's going to be. It's actually, they're going to have some good choices of ships to ban as well too. And time is of the essence because like they have to choose what they're going to be doing here, so that's actually not bad. The room details haven't been released yet, which is okay. But we will be jumping in that room shortly. Alright, so looks like they haven't finalized the rooms yet. Or the
Alright, so now they're on the... See, we won't know the name of what the extra 2 maps will be just yet. Now they're up to the ship banning phase, all right, guys? So we'll be actually telling you as they're getting banned on what ships they are. So this is quite interesting. So we can actually tell you why we're live and as they ban them.
Hmm. You had to come to think of it. Napoli and Petro were coming to my mind for a moment there, as well as like the Colbert or Sabia for this one, for some reason. Because like, as I reviewed the previous matches of what both YYUT and JC had done, it was kind of similar pattern to both of them. So I'm just wondering, maybe the Master Leg could be banned as well. Who knows?
Well, don't forget, they also banned the Libertad. So...
Oh yeah, that's true. Yeah, that was an interesting choice. That was a very interesting choice that happened there. One thing I will say though, it was actually very interesting what happened on the actual day for like the last match we did for KOTS yesterday. That was interesting.
That was rather disappointing, but rules are there to
Yeah.
All right, we've just got the ship list. YYUT have banned the Brisbane.
Why?
JC have banned Napoli.
Well, okay, that's no brainer.
YYUT have banned Minotaur. JC have banned Kablair.
Interesting choices.
YYUT have banned Des Moines. JC have banned Marseille.
Interesting choices here.
YYUT have banned Gdansk.
I understand about the Des Moines, by the way.
JC have banned Prince PVO.
Did they? The Prince Bandahari has been banned. Okay. And the Marseille.
Yeah, so that is quite an interesting pick of banned ships.
Yeah, I was gonna say that not unusual, but I think by looking at it again, with the changes they have made just now, all of them are very unique.
Yes.
Yeah, every single one of them is unique. Just like every single one of them is so unique. I'm like, wow, okay. Yeah, Brisbane, Minotaur, Des Moines, Gdansk, like they've banned a lot of. My way you choose gone like, these cruisers have to be dealt with. And you know, Sleeping Giant is definitely an absolute, you know, minigun for games and stuff like that. It's actually one of the best there is, you know, to be honest with you. And PVO, Marseille, Kleber, and Napoli. That's an interesting choice they made out of that one. For Land of Fire. Let's go ahead and play the video. Be right back, guys.
At the extreme southern tip of South America lies an archipelago rich in history and diversity. Soon, these storied waters will play host to a heroic clash between opposing forces, and the region will live up to its name. This is Land of Fire. Land of Fire is a 48 by 48 kilometer domination-style map with 4 cap points running in a line from west to east. The A cap is on the left, B is in the center, and the C and D caps are on the right. To the west, the A cap has been shifted eastward, providing a significantly more open cap than before. It is common to see ships parked on the island on the west edge of the cap in order to deny the flank push, while also preventing an easy capture by enemy destroyers. Islands to the north and south also provide a safer but less rewarding place for radar cruisers to sit and defend the cap. Cap B in the center is wide open with plenty of ways in and out, and is initially the purview of competing destroyers. Teams will have to evaluate if it is worth smoking a cruiser to the island to the west of B in order to provide radar and hydro coverage. If combat shifts to an east-west axis, it's common to see some spectacular mid and late game pushes through the center of the map. On the right, Caps C and D provide a tempting and risky choice for teams. Fast destroyers will typically take the home caps early, giving the teams the option of pushing a battleship down the 9 or 10 line to gain complete control over the eastern portion of the map. However, teams must always be wary of the multitude of islands that provide cover and ambush opportunities for a daring team. 18 ships, 2 teams, 1 victor. It's time to play Land of Fire.
Waffle Stomp, you crack me off, mate. Good to see you, buddy. Hope you're doing well. And folks, those are tuning in from all overseas, as well as here in Australia and New Zealand, and also everyone else nearby. It is great to see you all here. I mean, like, let's go back to the map pool again. We got Land of Fire, Northern Waters, North Hotspot, Loop, Faroe Islands, and Sleeping Giant are the maps of choices of today. And to reconfirm what has been decided is that Land of Fire, Sleeping Giant, Hotspot are the choices of the first 3 matches. Then we'll see what happens the next 2 afterwards. But Northern Waters has been banned by JC. Faroe Islands has been banned by YYUT. Just to explain a couple things, that the ship bans are Brisbane, Minotaur, Des Moines, Gdansk, Napoli, Kleber, Marseille, PO, and yeah, it's gonna be a very interesting time. But let's go ahead and get ourselves, see if we got the room ready.
The room's ready, but we're not announced to be streaming it, and there's no. I can't find the password.
The room's ready, and then we're not allowed to get in there.
Yeah, that wouldn't surprise me.
Come on, man. Who's hosting it?
BAJA.
Okay. Now it looks like the room is with Pajatsu. Okay, I'm right there now. Okay, cool.
Send me the pass.
There's no password. There's none. You just double click in the room and get in. You should be able to do that, man. No worries. Alright, folks, what we're going to do is that, there's the room there, bam, for you. By the way, folks, while we're waiting, we'll do the quick giveaway right here now, for the Black Friday stuff. 3, 2, 1. The 2 lucky winners are Murloc and Waffle Stop. Congratulations, guys. You can message me on Twitch or Discord with your in-game name and server for your Black Friday container, and then we officially started as of now for the King of Sea giveaways. So we're going to start doing it right now as the giveaways here and now. Everyone, good luck and
that's
enjoy.
it. Both channels that it is now active, guys. You are able to enter now, so get in.
Yep. Can I have one of my moderators mention that the new giveaway has started, and good luck to all. But yeah, so we're going to stick with the camera view in the meantime and talk about in regarding to the room, not the room itself, but let me just see what happens here. We'll see what's going on. Can my moderator please tag those 2 winners that won just a moment ago and let them know to get back to me when they can. All right. So
It's just going to be a rather interesting match, this one, to see the strats, because JC actually did play one of YYUT's strats and it worked out well for them. So this is going to be an unusual battle.
I agree 100%. It's going to be interesting though. And thank you, Waffle Stomp, as well as the Prime sub there, as well as the Parkin as well. Thank you guys, much appreciated, and thank you for the follows and also the subscribes and the lovely support that you have given to both Bams and myself. We're co-casting together. It is our first time in years that we have caught up with each other doing it. Both Bams and I have been busy.
Well, I missed last year because I had prior commitments.
Yeah.
But I did stream the year before that as well. I think it's been 3 years in total that I've streamed King of the Seas now. So it's been interesting, as there has been a lot of changes since I did it the previous year, the last time I did it. There has been a lot of changes, some for the better, actually. I have to give credit when it's due, right? What they have managed to do with the maps this year is astonishing, and they're very good, well placed, well designed, well detailed in the video clips. It's awesome to see the cinematic views like that.
They actually done a huge improvement of it, and also I noticed that I think they have changed the voiceovers. Whoever's been doing it as well too, so that's actually pretty sweet. But yeah, it's actually very good outcome so far. But yeah, just to mention to everybody real quick that in regards to the whole thing about the best of 5 maps, short version is that we got Land of Fire, Sleeping Giant, and Hotspot at the moment until we know what's happening on the 4th match and the 5th match, and that leaves actually only a handful of maps left to go. So pretty much with the decision that I have made, considering when I'm looking at the launcher right now, Land of Fire, Sleeping Giant, Hotspot, that does leave, with Northern Waters and Faroe Islands being banned, it does leave Loop and... Or is it the other one? Not Sleeping Giant. What's the other one? Loop and... North. Not North.
North.
Yeah, Loop and North. Wow, okay. Interesting. Hey, that's cool. That's alright. But yeah, folks, I mean, it's going to be interesting. By the way, since we're going to, check out a couple of things here, so let's have a look and talk about in regarding to what is going to be happening on the 29th of November. I'm going to accordingly invite you all on that day, folks, because we are doing a KOTS King of the Sea after party later this month, at the end of this month, for you all to do some free good times and fun laughs, and also we're doing some giveaways as well. I will be doing casting of the King of the Sea Internationals this year. However, we are waiting to hear from that because we haven't got the opportunity to sign up yet. But I would love to do it anyway. Anyhow, let's see what's going to happen next. So, but it looks like they are still trying to get the team assembled, and we've still got less than 10 minutes away. We can play the Land of Fire map one more time, Vamps, before we actually get started, shall we?
Yeah, all right. So once we finish playing the map, guys, we're going to go in the Be Right Back screen just to wait for everything to settle. And enjoy.
Yeah.
At the extreme southern tip of South America lies an archipelago rich in history and diversity. Soon, these storied waters will play host to a heroic clash between opposing forces, and the region will live up to its name. This is Land of Fire. Land of Fire is a 48 by 48 kilometer domination-style map with 4 cap points running in a line from west to east. The A cap is on the left, B is in the center, and the C and D caps are on the right. To the west, the A cap has been shifted eastward, providing a significantly more open cap than before. It is common to see ships parked on the island on the west edge of the cap in order to deny the flank push, while also preventing an easy capture by enemy destroyers. Islands to the north and south also provide a safer but less rewarding place for radar cruisers to sit and defend the cap. Cap B in the center is wide open with plenty of ways in and out, and is initially the purview of competing destroyers. Teams will have to evaluate if it is worth smoking a cruiser to the island to the west of B in order to provide radar and hydro coverage. If combat shifts to an east-west axis, it's common to see some spectacular mid and late game pushes through the center of the map. On the right, caps C and D provide a tempting and risky choice for teams. Fast destroyers will typically take the home caps early, giving the teams the option of pushing a battleship down the 9 or 10 line to gain complete control over the eastern portion of the map. However, teams must always be wary of the multitude of islands that provide cover and ambush opportunities for a daring team. 18 ships, 2 teams, 1 victor. It's time to play Land of Fire.
so folks, we're just in the middle of waiting patiently for YYUT and JC. There was a moment of a quick reminder for YYUT to get their team together. It looks like they're running late by a couple of minutes. I hope it's not bad, but hopefully they'll get their team together. But in the good news and the hindsight of things, it means that both Bams and I have a bit of a chance to chat anyway.
Yes.
So what all that's going on, you know, Bams, I have to say, I love both teams, right? And
yes.
the thing is, though, I don't know who I'm going to be cheering on for because I love them both.
Me personally, just because of what we actually have seen this season,
Yeah.
I'm leaning towards more the underdogs in this match.
Who's the underdogs this time?
JC.
Oh, okay. So you're going to be cheering on JC. Yes, I can see that going on there. Because, like, I actually felt the, you know, like, how they, you know, didn't do too bad against Highbrow, despite of, you know, they lost. But the thing is that their matches were very close. So that thing I do acknowledge. I can see that they can bounce back from this. YYUT, on the other hand, has been pretty good too. So hopefully, you know, something good could come out of it. But it looks like they got less than a minute or something like that, but it looks like to get ready.
Yeah. Yep.
Okay, so yeah. Hopefully, chat, these matches will be, you know, quick and easy for all of us. I mean, like, we're actually looking forward to it. It's just a matter of waiting for it to happen now. So, I think what's happened here is that YYT and JC have been given a heads up each. So, we've got a game screen right now.
Yep. You want to type ready in the box for us?
Let them go. Let them do it. Let them do it. All right, action stations. Here we go. For day 4, the regional finals. Officially, today is the regional final day for the finale of King of the Sea for 2025 for the regions. So let's just see how we go. We got a good opportunity lineup coming up now. Ooh, YYT has got the Sibir, the Williamton Erst, as well as Moscow, Petro, Svir, Utrecht, Haragumo, Marceau. JC's got the Libertad, Kremlin. Wait a minute.
Petro.
Holy crap, dude. Alavar de Banzan, as well as Daring. Interesting choices.
Yeah, very interesting. On the basis, I'm pretty sure the Petros are limited.
Isn't it the Petro limited? I'm pretty sure it is.
Petro, I think you can only have
one or
one. Two. No, it'll be one due to the Moskva.
Oh, that's right. Yeah. Far out. I mean, like, Anyway, we'll see what's going to be. Okay, we'll still see what happens.
we'll continue on, guys.
Yeah.
All right, so
yeah, YYUT is doing pretty good. Yeah. Good builds all around, I can see. Ooh.
Have a look at this beer.
Yeah, man.
I have not seen this. A secondary build. Ooh.
You can actually, it's actually a very good build for the Sibir, man. It's actually well recommended for the Sibir. Sibir is like, even though you can tank it, it's like the Kerfers or Schlieffen, you can actually use the secondaries on that thing. And actually is a good rival to the Germans. It's actually a very nice one. But I'm curious. I'm glancing back at the you know, about the Petro. I'm just curious about it, if it is a limit on that thing. Clarifying.
So, guys, I'm just, as Rev talks and stuff like that about the ships, I will just go over there, over the ship, so you can see the ship builds, regardless on what Rev's talking about. It's just the way I operate. It's a lot easier that way than waiting for him to finish sometimes, because sometimes we do talk a lot. but as we are expected to. So
It's like an ASMR stream.
oh yeah.
Yeah, well, it's okay. But that's okay. It looks like it's okay. There's no restrictions on Petro, just a heads up. It's all fine.
Oh sweet.
Okay, that's okay. No,
That's the strangest lineup then that I could possibly ever see.
no, that's actually a fair question. I had to clarify that because, like, I was wondering, is that supposed to be that many? But yes, there is.
Hey CY, how are you going, buddy? Welcome in.
And thank you for the raid there, Sea Donkey Gaming. Much appreciated. Greatly appreciated. Okay, so it looks like the match has started off with a bit of an interesting turn of events. We got the Maso is actually hanging over here, holding back over the decap. We got a Daring and a support of the Libertad and the Petro all coming over here. So I can see that the Petro and the Libertad are going to flank around the back of the island. Daring's going to actually just, like just hanging over here in the front, which is nice on the sea cap. However, looks like the Daring has made a daring move on the Bravo cap and is actually reversing in, which is actually a great start. But the Moscow is just there, so if the Lasker punches his radar, he could potentially sneak out a little bit.
Yeah, well, that's right. It's a dangerous position, and ooh, he just got slapped.
Ooh. By who?
All right.
Petro? Oh, Petro's having to go at him. Oh.
Yeah.
Wow. Okay.
Just a heads up, guys. This goes for both channels. All sound alerts and blurps have been disabled for this stream. Just a heads up, guys.
Only for this stream for King of the Sea only. But the official other streams we do have, no, you can do whatever you like. But that's okay. Anyway, let's see what's going to happen now. Oh, okay. A lot of top jolting going on here, but Maso is okay.
Nothing overly too spectacular right now, so
Yeah. For the record, that's one hell of a hot pink Maso for YYUT, okay? The pinata camo. But those torps are going on to the Petro. I don't know if it's going to hit it though. It might be out of range, but it could cop at least two. Wait. Alvaro. Yep, okay, so just out of range. Lucky. Via torps are coming out in the corner. Alright, let's just see what's going on here. Oh, Moscow's repositioned himself. That's an interesting change. Oh, he's fired shots at the Daring. Daring has smoked up. Daring is going around the corner of the island. Do we expect to have a bit of crossover firing coming on? No, Petro's not in the...
Petro and Daring are going at the Moskva. At BCAP.
That's a good positioning between the Moskva and the Daring and the Petro on both sides, on JC and YYUT. But it's actually pretty nice to see that how they're doing it as well too. I'm actually curious to see what's going to happen next. A lot of top action going on.
Haragumo is smoking up the Utrecht, going down the flank at CCAP.
Meanwhile, over here on the A flank, it is looking like that the Alvaro de Banzan is actually taking the charge with the Petro forming right behind it, and it actually the Kremlin is just hanging back. Interesting tactic. With the Petro on the far side of the one line, he could potentially move up towards the A cap, but I don't know. It's just actually a bit hard to tell what they're doing here. Interesting.
It appears that the Daring has been bitch slapped from JC.
Yeah, it looks like that he was crossfired. Didn't catch it though. But the Will Universe is
No.
actually attacking it as well. Well, is his bombs accurate? Let's see. No, he just short.
Didn't lead enough.
No. But he's actually... Oh, the Marceau's come over to play for YYUT. I can see that this is going to be an interesting attack here coming up. Oh, Alvaro de Banzan is actually getting focus fired on right now. And he's actually getting attacked. There's some incoming torps that's actually coming right up the rear towards the Petro. And the Kremlin, but the Kremlin's fine, well, no doubt. But the Petro, on the other hand, for JC...
If he pushes forward, he's going to eat a single torp.
Yep. Hydroacoustics is running, so he's fine. I'm not sure. Actually curious why the Alvaro de Banzan didn't use his smoke yet. That's okay. He's probably using it wisely. He's got 3 consumables for the smoke, so he's probably using it wisely for now. And A cap is all good. He's taking it to cap.
There's some action going over at C-Cap.
Yep, tell us
3
more.
ships pushing forward. You
Ooh,
got the
there's
3
the-
ships pushing down the flank, behind
This-
the islands. They just started to reverse, but they are doing some extensive damage to Petro and Libertad right now.
Yep, that's actually good to see that the team for YYT is actually working together with the shot call in here. I can see that they're actually focusing fire on both targets and actually trying, you know, draw the JC team off guard. At the moment, seeing Libertad the way it's getting burnt and focus fired on, that is brilliantly great gameplay between them both at the moment.
Libertad at this point will not survive for very much longer.
Ooh, that Libertad is literally getting hammered. That Marceau is doing a Daka attack, and as well as the... What's I really hearing at long range? It looks like...
Aragumo, Sabir.
Kuruma and Utrecht and Severe. That's actually a great combo, the way they're doing it, man. They have, like, you know, the smaller ships really focusing fire at long range as much as they can with HE, and then the Sabir obviously having the heavy AP and will do the finish the job there. But the Libertad is definitely cutting away. But look at this, JC is actually caught off guard and they're falling back. They're big time. Even though the Darren and JC has fired its torps, I don't think the torps are in range to hit the Sabir. But look at the way how they played it. They got the Sabir on an angle here. They got the Haragumo and Utrecht really kind of way here in the corner here, which is actually pretty good. It's actually very well good gameplay between them both. It's actually very nice gameplay. Let's just have a look and see what's happening over here in the B cap. Oh, there's a bit of action here, chat. It looks like the Petro and JC is actually getting hammered by the Marceau and the Moskva. Ooh.
At this point, the Petro is very heavily damaged. He's also got... He just had 2 double fires on there, so he's just used his repair party. And there he goes.
There he goes for JC. Well, great crossfire in action between them. And looks like that they did a good job. And Will Nimmerse is doing a great job positioning stuff like that. And that's a great positioning right there to keep the enemy off guard. And he's got great visibility all around to actually hammer the team over this way. And the Barber Cap, which is brilliant gameplay and positioning from
We have
their
a
part.
DD going to play a game of chicken between the Marseille and the Moskva. He's just hit his speed boost, so this could get very interesting whether he's going to risk a torp run at the Moskva while being shot by both of them at the same time.
Looks like he may not. But if the Alvaro de Banzan actually had a better positioning like behind the island the other way around, and he could have gone to the U-turn and hit the Moskva from the rear. Going at a point like in front of it, the Moskva, and with his guns in front of it, it's not exactly ideal. And look at that, it's actually, the Marseille is actually hammering with the Alvaro de Banzan back to back. and there's high acoustics. Well, there's radar going, engine boost going, and environment is actually still detected. And unfortunately, there's no way around
he just threw his tops at Wilhelm.
Yeah,
and Wilhelm is going towards them.
There you go. First match goes to YYYUT. That's a great match there. Great match indeed. GG. That's a good one for YYUT. I mean, like, I actually have to admit, that was actually probably one of the best yet that I've ever seen with the gameplay, how they actually played it there. Very good.
Well, that's not wrong at all. It actually shows you the dominance and the skill level and how much experience they have in the King of the Seas.
Yeah. Speaking of that now, since we have a bit of a favorite moment about the sleeping giant, shall we bring out the video? Let's do it.
A colossal battle between opposing fleets will soon unfold here amongst the waters of the East China Sea. The residents of these islands will shortly bear witness to the thunder and flash of combat, and only one team will sail away victorious. This is Sleeping Giant. Sleeping Giant is a 48 by 48 kilometer domination-style map with 4 cap points running from west to east. The A cap is on the left, B is in the center, C and D are on the right. In this iteration, both teams' spawns have moved from a central position to a north and southwestern spawn position, offering a wealth of new strategies for teams to execute. Cap A on the left is fraught with danger, shifted from its previous position inside the Thunderdome to being centered on the tip of the island on the 1-2 line. A daring destroyer player can hug the island to take the cap quickly, but will face a treacherous journey to escape afterwards. In the center, Capture Area B is just as perilous. Completely open with plenty of spaces for radar cruisers to hide nearby without being spotted, it's commonly left uncaptured until the mid and late game. Caps C and D on the right provide an intriguing choice to teams. Pick up just their home cap, deploying radar and kiting ships to protect it, or risk it all on a push down the 9-10 line to gain control over both caps and the potential win. Sleeping Giant has a long history in KOTS since its return in KOTS XIII. Many tightly contested and challenging matches have been fought on this map, which begs the question, who will be the victor this time? 18 ships, 2 teams, 1 victor. It's time to play Sleeping Giant.
All right, well, this goes to the predictions, the new one. It looks like the YYUT has won there for both, so make sure that's all been taken care of. Now, while that's happening, the giveaway has already started, but we're going to do the giveaway, draw out the winners now, because we've got plenty of codes to give out. So let's just do this right now.
Yes. All right, the first 2 are on my stream have been drawn. Lambs are and C's nuts.
That's funny because on my channel we got Lambsar and also Farkin. So, Lambs, you got double the prizes there. Yeah. Well, congratulations, Lambs. Well done, buddy. And also Farkin. Go ahead and message me on Twitch. Disco or one of my moderators is going to tag you and they're going to remind you. New prediction will start now in a second here in less than 5 minutes. While that's happening, new giveaway has started as well. I'll let my moderators announce it that it's all in progress.
All right, so the 2 winners on my stream, you both got a tier 2 codes. All right.
That's nice, man.
Message me on Discord or Twitch, and I will get around sending you the codes. I do make sure I have got them on a spreadsheet, so I do not miss you. You guys will not miss out. I will send the codes out to you when I get the moment. All right, everybody get ready for the next draw.
Yeah. Okay. Cool. All right. So the next draw has been has started for both channels. Exclamation mark KOTS on both channels. Go, go, go. Please jump in the giveaway. You have to be following the channel for both channels, please, because it does help us to, well, monitor and mitigate and everything, all that jazz. So it is easier for us to do it that way. But it's interesting. Okay. So
We're just still waiting on the two teams to getting their stuff together.
Yeah, YYT, I have to admit, they actually got really, you know, like, they've done a great job of, you know, like, focusing fire and everything, man. So, it's good, though. I'm gonna take 5 and take a stretch, chat, and I'm gonna go to the game screen right now, so that we're getting ourselves ready to go. Here we go. And we'll get ourselves organized. It is not bad for day 4 of the King C Regionals.
Noodles.
It's actually mung beans and fish and diced up capsicum and lettuce or cabbage, actually cabbage, garlic, ginger, also some chili, and it's a good dish. But I got something nice for dinner tonight, KFC.
Fuck's sake. Shin.
That's alright, man.
So we're on the Be Right Back screen, aren't we?
I'm actually on the live stream right now. We're just waiting for everything ready to go. Because like they're about to join the battles in a second here, mate.
Yeah, no, that's fine.
Let's see what's going to happen, man. Because I'm actually curious. I'm actually excited about this, man.
Well, after I seen Triple Petro, Quad Petro.
Apparently, I was told in a grapevine that you can have at least 9.
Are you kidding me? What a...
Dude, I almost fell for chair, bro.
Can you imagine a whole team as a strat running 9 Petros? And if they all run the
that league mod,
the legendary mod, which is what is it?
It's the one that narrates
AP.
That narrates the dispersion and stuff like that, and actually does good AP and stuff. Yeah. Imagine that. All focus on the battleship, like it's the beer. It's like the support of the beer is not going to help. It's not going to survive. It's going to be good focus fire and burnt down. That almost made me fall off a chair, bro. Alright, here we go. I think that both teams are about to be ready. We're about to go for round 2, I think. Maybe? That's it? Almost. Okay, we're excited. Come on.
Let's go, Asia. Let's win the international
Let's go, Asia.
prize.
Weaves out. Now. Hashtag I blame Coco. Folks, if you're wondering why I blame Coco, that's okay. It's a good friend of mine. He's one of my moderators. We always just blame Coco for fun. It's a meme in this channel, just letting you know. But in all seriousness though, I have to say that we're very excited about this next upcoming match though. But actually going to be an interesting turn of events how they're going to do it though. The Sleeping Giant. 2 teams. 4 caps. 1 victor. Let's see. We're about to find out. There we go. Round 2 has started. Perhaps I'll let you do the honors of naming the team lineups if you like.
Alrighty. Let's pick up the right mouse, guys, and not close down the stream like we did 2 days ago.
Don't press Alt F4, please. It's not good. No. All right,
All
here
right,
you go, buddy.
YYUT had Bongo, Sabir, Moskva, Savir, Utrecht, Haraguma, Denali, Marseille, and Ragnar. And from JC, Bongo, Kremlin, Moskva, Double Petro, Siva, Haraguma, Daring, and Kassad.
All right, so the predictions are up, chat. Go ahead and vote your predictions. And good luck to both teams. Now, I did know that a lot of people were interested about the bongo action. You got your bongos, guys, okay? Hang on, wait, what? Did you see that? The YYT was shooting?
Oh, no, I missed that.
So YYUT's master was shooting automatically. I was going, okay.
That's they must have, that player must be inexperienced in COTS in their team on the basis that they should well know that that's something you do not do in COTS at all.
Bongo's got a very strong AP, heavy AP build, and has actually got a good, brisk tanking build as well, Adrenaline Rush. Severe, on the other hand, has actually got a good secondary build as well. So those two can go well hand in hand. However, let's see what the JC team's going to play. Oh, expertise build, repair and stuff with the Kremlin. Petros, Aragumo. We got some league mogs here. Moskva, yep, okay. Bongo here on JC, not JC, yeah, JC, sorry. Okay. They actually got an interesting build of their own. Okay. Okay, so, oh, wow. Marso and YYT is actually getting focus fired on and hammered right as we speak, chat. So, Kassad did probably detect it yet. Looks like this Marso could get absolutely taken out in the moment if he's not too careful. Well, Haragumo's done a good thing by actually smoking up his teammate. Marso is taking the lead with the Ninja Boost. And they both are using Ninja Boost. Well, there's Torps coming. Those Torps will be missing them. But maybe not on the Utrecht or the Ragnar. But the Ragnar's seen the Torps, he slowed down. Utrecht, on the other hand, might cop 2. Or 1.
No, he's going to eat 1. He stopped in time for the second.
Yeah, okay.
The downside, he hit
Torps on the Ragnar.
the weak part of the Utrecht, so he used repair party and.
Whoa, there's a big volley of Torps incoming inbound. And that Marso is walking right into it if he's not too careful.
Well, at this point, they're definitely going to most likely get a single Torp on the Utrecht if he's not quick enough.
Yeah.
All right, the Utrecht is safe because he's going to get behind the island.
Ooh, big hit on the Moskva just then. On the bongo. That bongo is nasty, dude. I have to get one.
Yeah, I know, right?
Because, like, I need to grind. Look, I think we need to grind and get one, dude. Because, like, that thing is nasty after watching it so far this season for COTS. This is, like, absolutely devastating. But, it looks like the Utrecht's engaged in the Severe at the moment. And I think he might have Cone on the target. Wow, Sevilla's really having hard. I wish I knew what hit him. I really do. This data
Well, I'm
thing
not sure.
comes and goes sometimes. It works sometimes, it doesn't work sometimes. It has a mind of its own. Okay. Oh, okay.
All right, Petro's getting focused by Denali and Severe.
Whereabouts, bud?
ACAP.
Okay, cool. I'm on there. Alright, I see where the action is. Ooh. Petro's done a good job actually in just moving in. And actually is on a good himself in a good angle to both ships on the Sphere and the Delny. But look at this smoking protection they got going on here for JC. There's actually a great teamwork right there between Haragumo, Petro, and Kremlin. They actually smoked up and moving in. But, ooh, that looks like YYUTs have caught this off guard. They know there's a big fleet coming through. And I can see it, that the Severe, the Moskva, and also the Ragnar are going to position themselves there. This group over here, the Sphere and the Delny, are going to kite back as well too. And they're going to torp jolts into that area near the island, either side of it, so anything can happen. But the Severe knows what's up because he's getting actually focus fired on right now by the Haragumo and the Petro.
Well, the Petro is going to move forward to take some of the heat off the Haragumo.
Has to. Okay, what's this Kremlin on JC gonna do? Okay, he's engaging Severe. Okay, this is the interesting angle shots here, chat. Because, like, I'm actually looking at on both sides very carefully. And it looks like that JC has really pinned themselves behind his island, trying to take that cap. Whereas, yeah, they're actually hanging back.
Well, if JC's not careful right here, right now, they're going to lose 3 ships really early, which would potentially would have lost them the match.
Yeah, the funny thing is, though, as I'm looking at this very carefully, I zoomed right out over a B cap. I know that is a bit of a daring move, but if the daring could actually sneak up behind the Moskva and the Severe, he could actually potentially talk the hell out of them and ambush them.
Oh, yeah, without a doubt. But I doubt that YYUT are completely oblivious to the fact that's where the daring is.
At the moment? You're right. Ooh.
Daring just slapped
gone.
Moskva.
Yeah, and look at that. We just like the Petro's just gone down as well too. And look at this, chat. The Delny is charging in with the Sphere torping unleash the torps. Oh, this is not looking good for for JC.
Delny's waiting for the Haragumo to back up.
Yep. This could go either way. Okay. Gremlins really did a good job of, those just hanging in there and everything.
Corpse incoming on the Denali.
Delny.
Oh, wow.
Looks like the Delny is moving in now. And the Haragumo is getting ambushed. This is like the last time for the Haragumo. And Haragumo's gone. And here it comes. The Delny is doing an attack. Leroy Jenkins. He's moving in, chat. And Sophia's got the Kremlin caught off guard. Delny's torps are on the way. We all cleared here. Let's blow this thing and go home. Well, it's actually gonna be happening, chat.
They're gonna just miss.
The second wave is not gonna miss.
The second wave is definitely not gonna miss.
I mean, like that's the idea. The push the Kremlin. The Kremlin, did a good job of hiding away. and doing as best he can.
But unfortunately, he's going to eat 3 torps and go.
Yep, and there you go.
Oh no, he ate 4 torps.
Yep. That was good teamwork there with YYUT and ambushing JC's Kremlin, Petro, and Haragumo div. Bit of a shame though. I mean, like, it was actually, they could have pulled it off though. Hang on, let's have a look and see what's happening. Oh dear. Looks like that YYUT is falling back over here on the C and D cap side of things, but they're regrouping, and that's good to see that YYT is regrouping. JC has got the momentum. They got the bongo in play here. They got to regroup and push in with the pincer movement to actually smack the way through to B cap and literally focus fire together. They need to work together, focus on the targets together. Otherwise, they're not going to get it. The Petro on B is actually been given a bit of a beating, and he has to keep falling back in the meantime. He might get a kill though, once I kill in the Moskva, but you know, like, it's just pretty much he's in a really rough, tough spot right now. He needs reinforcements. He needs some firepower. What about you, Vance?
Well, at the moment, I can see YYUT actually at A, moving across to towards the let me get my little texter out here, guys.
Yeah.
I can see all of these ships going this way. They're going to fall back to the center of the map as one unit, and then they're going to sit there and pick off JC one by one, which we have completely seen them do in the past, and they've absolutely wiped teams out completely.
Moskva on JC is getting absolutely hammered at the moment. He's getting crossfired by the Ukraine and everything.
The Sabir is going to go in the little cove towards B to the backside of the Petro as a sneak move. So he's going to potentially be behind the entire JC team by the time as they're chasing YYUT.
Looks like the Bongo has tactically beached himself over here in the corner, and that's not good because he needs to be supporting the Daring and as well as the Sphere. But the Daring is getting absolutely chewed out, man.
Well, what do you expect when you're trying to take on a light cruiser and 2D gun DDs? Like, you aren't gonna win that match in a Daring.
No. But he could have died talk josted and run though. But that's fair enough. Hopefully that we'll be able to persevere this. Hold on. Let's see. YYUT's bombs are coming in. Looking good. And just swing and a miss. Very close. Oh, Sphere might cop 2 torps here, or maybe 3. Or thread the eye on the needle. One of the 2. 1 of 3. Or whoa. Okay. That was some Tokyo drifting. Ooh,
Daring's about to go down against the Severe.
Yeah, and the Marceau, and everyone's focusing fire. Look at that. All the firepower is focusing fire on him.
The Severe will be the next priority target.
The enemy is about to win.
Nice.
So at this point, it looks like YYUT will win the second match.
Now, JC has to win the third one to be able to bounce back and stay in the match. And if it's,
Otherwise,
Yeah, otherwise YYT will win. Yeah.
Yes, no, that's correct. Like, unfortunately, because it'd be unfortunate the JC will may turn out like that because they have been strong against some really good teams.
I like to see JC bounce back in like in the next round, but the points are actually looking very nip and tuck between the two of them. But it looks like that we've got a less than minute 20, but it looks for YYUT to win this. If they want to, just spread it out a little bit longer.
Well, they're not going to win it because Ragnar's going to go to D cap, and once he's got D cap, he's going to go straight to C. JC will have to win on kills alone, but between the 3 ships that they have the remaining, it is unlikely that will happen.
He is actually getting focus fired on right now, and is actually getting hammered at long distance. And it looks like that he might get farmed.
Well, once that Severe from YYUT gets out of them islands, the Severes will go straight away. That will bring down the timer down to like 10 seconds, and then the second target would be the Bongo.
Battle ends in 5 minutes.
Okay, I guess I was wrong. They're all targeting the Bongo.
Well, Bongo that. But the Bongo's, the Bongo, for what it's worth, it has a great, armament and secondary guns and everything, but it's actually very good. And YYT has taken the lead in this match so far. So, congrats to YYUT. Alright, this does leave us with a bit of an interesting game-changing moment here. So, YYUT has conquered both matches so far, and Hotspot is yet to come, and this is a bit of a do or die moment for JC to bounce back in Hotspot. I have great faith that JC will bounce back. I do. Now, speaking about that, I think JC has to swap positions if I'm not mistaken, so let me have a quick glance at this. So JC is still on Alpha, on Bravo spawn. Okay.
They're just changing hit builds and whatnot, which you cannot do in the training room, guys.
Yeah, speaking about that, by the way, we're going to play the hotspot video chat, and then we're going to draw out the giveaway and start the next one. Let's go ahead and do that now.
Amidst the treacherous islands and turbulent waters of the South Pacific lies an archipelago that will soon become the stage for an epic confrontation between enemy fleets. These scenic islands will reverberate with the clashing of steel and the roar of naval artillery that can only be matched by the volcano that looms over the area. This is Hotspot. Hotspot is a 48 by 48 kilometer domination style map with 4 cap points running from west to east. The A and B cap are on the left, C is in the center, and D is on the right. In this setting, the spawn points for the teams have been moved from a central position to a position located on the 7-8 line. Cap A and B on the left will provide a challenge for even the most skilled of teams. While an island provides for an easy ability to take one's home cap, the small amount of water that separates the caps enables the smallest misstep to be massively exploited. Teams that lose a ship out here will quickly find themselves fighting for only half the map. In the center, Cap C provides a variety of ways in and out for ships and can draw in a destroyer player like bees to honey. However, the 4 islands surrounding the cap provide a multitude of ways for a radar cruiser to ambush an unsuspecting DD. Cap D on the right provides a new and unique experience for teams. Moved from within the islands to the west, the D cap now has no island cover. Teams will have to execute any plays for the cap with an extreme amount of caution, as once lost, the cap will be a significant challenge to retake. 18 ships, 2 teams, 1 victor. It's time to play Hotspot.
Alright chat, so Hotspot is yet to come here in the next battle coming up. So YYUT is going to stay with Alpha Spawn. JC is going to stick with Bravo Spawn at the moment for this. And that is what they're going to do. I'm going to actually make sure we got the ship bands updated to reflect on what they're really going to be, what they're really banned for. Because like I think they did swap maps at one point. So we're gonna make sure to do that. Vance, why don't you go ahead and talk to the viewers about what do you think about Hotspot's gonna be like for the next match for everybody?
Well, ideally, JC don't have an option but not to push at all.
Yeah.
They just closed the train room.
Yeah. We'll be back in there.
JC does not have a choice but not to push as a group in this one. Otherwise, they will lose against them.
Yeah, exactly. Let's just have a quick look and see and make sure that the room is back. Because I did notice that I made a bit of a change last moment there, but that's okay. Thanks for the follows, everybody, as well too. We're just getting it all sorted out here. Maps, do you mind if I can have a quick look at the map? Yeah, not the map, the train room, and see if we're back again. Sorry, Chad, we're just doing this on the fly with everybody here. And there we go. We have updated the ships and everything. There you go, chat. All right. Give us 1 second. We're going to be right back screen. We're going to have a look and see where the room is. Alright, chat. We just... Hang on. We just having a look at something here. A bit of an interesting development just happened.
Yeah, if that's what I think that's happened, that's rather interesting.
Let's reconfirm that. Okay. Right, okay, that's again some confirmation. Okay, chat, we do apologize. We're going back on the be right back screen. Yeah, okay. There's something going on. We're gonna be right back screen. We'll be right back, chat, okay? Giveaways are still in motion now, but we're gonna do the giveaway now to draw out the 2 lucky winners. The 2 lucky winners are the following people. You have to be following the channel, which is Hujim and Elusive Spider. Congratulations, guys, and you'll be given a code each. Alright, so Vamps, would you want to announce your channel?
I just went to the Be Right Back screen for a minute.
Okay, no worries, that's fine. Okay, so we'll just go ahead and the Be Right Back screen anyway. Exclamation KOTS is the next giveaway anyway. Good luck, chat. Be right back. That's... Alright, chat. Welcome back and hello, Shin. Good to have you on board. Okay, so...
We've had a really big development just happen.
yeah, JC's gone just now. Apparently the
They
first...
have forfeited.
Apparently, I think the first match we made a mistake on our error was that it's best of 3. We've been told. However, as of now, it's best of 5. So basically, YYUT is going head to head with Hybro. Hybro is going to be head to head with these guys in a second here. So we have seen Hybro in action before. They have defeated JC and some other groups that we have seen in the batches, the previous matches beforehand, so it's actually going to be interesting to see how they're going to play. YYUT's actually done a great job to get to where we're at right now, so it's going to be interesting to see what is going to be the actual outcome of this. So what's your thoughts here, Vamps?
Well, we just saw YYUT absolutely dominate the match, so
Yeah,
you can definitely they're starting to ramp up their gameplays now, so this is really going to be interesting.
it will be from now on. Yeah, it will be. So what's going to be happening now, chat, is that we've got giveaways in progress right now. So exclamation KOTS on both channels. And it's going to be interesting to see how they're going to be lining up here with the everything happening. But yeah, let's just hope that the next upcoming matches will be just exciting as what we just saw earlier. Who knows? That it could be just one-sided. So, Wolf. But it's going to be interesting how this it's going to pan out, isn't it, Babs?
Yeah.
Yeah, so big changes up ahead coming up soon.
All right, everyone. We have officially started the map banning process. Hyper has been given the first choice.
Interesting. Well, Sensei. But this is getting
So the whole-
exciting. Yeah.
So for the whole voting process, they have 15 minutes in total, both teams, to choose the ship bans, the map bans, and what maps they play. They have 15 minutes between the both of them.
What do you think it's going to be banned? What do you think, mate? Because like this is going to be interesting to see how that pans out between both sides.
Well, it's hard to say because both sides have banned, but over the weekend they have banned absolutely everything known possible. So this is going to be interesting to see what they do actually primarily ban.
Yeah. I'm actually curious to see what is the actual results going to be, man. Thanks for the raid there, 99 Destroyer. Greatly appreciated, mate.
All right, we have our first maps that are banned. Northern Waters have been banned by Hybro.
Okay. So
And
Northern Waters.
YYUT, yeah, actually, that's just updated. They have both banned Northern Waters. We are waiting for the first chat.
Okay. They don't like that map, I guess.
I definitely don't like it.
don't. First map is Faroe Islands.
Oh.
We have seen that map so much on this what it KOTS, that Faroe Islands.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, that's right. It's been interesting to see.
Hmm.
What I'm interested in knowing if they're gonna ban the sleeping giant, because usually that's the thing, the one with the
No.
circle.
No, they haven't banned it.
Oh,
They both banned the exact same map.
Yeah. Let's actually see what's going to happen next on the next part. I'm actually curious to see what's happening now. So,
We're just waiting on YYUT to pick their spawn for the first map.
Yeah, Hybro and YYUT. It's actually going to be interesting to see how they're all going to pan out for this one because, like, they have to now choose 5. So, they've banned Northern Waters. They have both banned it, actually. And it's actually going to be interesting to see what the actual initial outcome is going to be in terms of, well, more or less, letting us know what's going to be happening now. But no, this is where it gets a little tricky. It really does.
I need my cookies.
Well, actually, taking my medication. But what do you reckon, chat? So we're gonna end the submission there for YYUT. Oh wait, no new predictions are in place for YYUT and also Hybro. Thank you, Disco, but let it go. Anyway, who's gonna think that's gonna take the championship? I have great confidence that I might see YYUT might prevail in this one. I think they're going to be the favorites.
YYUT is in Bravo spawn on Faroe Islands.
Does Hybro have an anime logo? It's too small for me to see, but YYUT has one, so they already have my vote.
One thing I have to mention about in regard to the 5-minute delay in COTS, even though it's a prerequisite on the King of Sea tournament, believe me folks, it is not easy for... Let me put it this way. It's not easy to try and, you know, come up with the words. We have to try and improvise. I mean, like, let's put it this way. When you're doing the King of Sea Internationals, and you're doing it on there, it is so challenging, guys. It is so rough, man. I mean, like, you should see Bam tonight, and, you know, even Shin, you know, between the three of us, God bless them all. You know, between the three of us, including Disco, and Disco, you're more than welcome to tune in, talk as well, if you like. I think between the four of us today, in the previous, like, you know, the last couple of weeks, it is so hard, isn't it? Yeah, I mean, like, to try and communicate with you, you know, we find it a little difficult, but we love you. I mean, like, don't get me wrong, it is hard to communicate, isn't it? I mean, like, please voice up, say it, because, like, I think we're all on the same page, aren't we? Shin, Bam, just go, voice it up, tell us.
You guys go first.
Go for it, tell us, do it.
Look, realistically, all I'm here doing in the background is to help you guys with commands, making sure that predictions are finished, set, making sure pinned commands or pinned messages for giveaways are done, sort and so you guys can carry on with concentrating on the stream and doing the looking after COTS and doing after that.
Yeah, sorry, I had a mouthful of cookie. Yes.
Where was our invite, dude?
You don't get an invite. You're too far away.
Fine. I'll remember you.
I haven't. How often have I been said? You need to send me Uber Eat KFC. Remember?
That was interesting. Uber Eat KFC.
The second map is the Giant.
Ooh, Sleeping Giant, eh? Cool.
Hybro has decided they want to be on Alpha Spawn.
Wait, what?
Second.
Really? Oh, interesting.
And Hybro have done the next map, and it's north.
Ooh. Well, okay. That leaves 2 maps, doesn't it, to choose from?
Yes, but what I believe what will happen is them 2 maps will only be decided once the first 3 matches are played.
Well, see, because like, it's actually interesting to see what they're doing there. So I'll tell you what, chat. Let's go ahead and play the the Faroe Islands video again. Then we'll come back to you. Let's do that real quick, okay?
Between the Norwegian Sea and the North Atlantic Ocean lies a subpolar collection of islands guarding the gates of Northern Europe. The seas surrounding this rugged volcanic land will erupt once again as 2 opposing fleets donate molten steel. Only one fleet can successfully tame this land. This is Faroe Islands. Faroe Islands is a 42 by 42 kilometer domination-style map with 4 cap points running from the northwest to southeast. The A cap is in the top left, B is in the center, C is in the bottom, and D is in the upper right. The A cap lies far from each team's spawn. Ships heading this direction will be forced to expose their full profile to potential enemies along the way. With nearby islands providing refuge to radar cruisers, destroyers must play cautiously. The B cap sits in the direct center, the remnants of an extinct volcano bordering the caldera. On all 4 sides are narrow waterways, in and out. Fleets must commit significant resources if they wish to take and hold this crucial territory. The C and D caps serve as home caps for each fleet. Though easy to take, the islands between them will serve to mask the advancement of friend and foe alike. Will teams opt to blitz their opponent by directly assaulting their home cap, or play it safe and fight for more? Map control. The four corners of Faroe Islands consist of landmasses which serve to funnel ships into various choke points. Battles on this map will resemble the molten forces that forge them, fiery and fierce. 18 ships, 2 teams, 1 victor. It's time to play Faroe Islands.
All right, chat. Just a quick reminder to everybody, in terms of the King of Sea, in terms of regional finals this weekend, you do have the opportunity to get these lovely drops, which is like the key, the D7 Provincian, also the camouflages for the Yamato, Hunray, as well as Montana, Kimikaze, Daring, Kleber, and Gearing, and also some tokens, and the opportunity to get some more community tokens for this weekend. So we'd like to say thank you to Wargaming for that. Meanwhile, we have an interesting more development in terms of the prize pool, which is actually pretty good. The all round they actually got some doubloon steel, economic bonuses, steel camouflages, and a banner flag as well too, to wear proudly for the King of Sea tournament. But on top of it all, we have an interesting development in terms of the maps. So we got the map is Land of Fire, and it has been chosen, and there's also the hotspot map has been pulled out. Okay, so we're going to show all 5 maps here, chat. So this is what the map pool is officially looking like. So Faroe Islands, Sleeping Giant, North, Land of Fire, and Hotspot are in that order. Northern Waters has been completely off the table. They actually just said like, nah, we're not going to have it. It's out, gone, peace, something like that. Anyway, now the ship bans are in progress. We're gonna be waiting for that. So what do you reckon, Vamps, considering what we just saw earlier with YYUT in the matches?
Give me a sec.
42.
He's still eating.
He's eating his cookie, chat. This is the
No,
thing.
no, I'm not eating my cookies. Oh God.
See, this
No,
is what happens when we can't have nice things, chat. This is what happens.
No, what's happened, right, is on my best of 5 maps, it does not actually show me my cameras and the audios.
To be advised.
Yes.
Anyway.
Oh, well, I'm back on dual cam anyway, guys. I'm sorry for that. But no, we've just had a technical difficulty on my thing. So in my scene collection, there's something that's supposed to be there that it's not. So you can see some of the stuff that I do show you, but you just won't hear the audio from us talking or our cameras. I do my best to try and...
so many contacts there.
Where the hell is your mind going? Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ.
Dude, I only had 4 hours sleep, bro. Oh, Jesus, man.
And this is why we can't have nice things.
This is why we can't have nice things, okay? Why we can't have nice things. All the time. I mean, like, it's happening. But while we cannot have nice things, we might as well have nice things on the 29th of November. You're all accordingly invited for the King of the Sea after party that I'm hosting this channel. And it's going to be some good giveaways and stuff like that. Meanwhile, over to you, Shin and Vamps. Go ahead and talk about the maps and stuff.
I like parties. Does that count?
Yeah, same. Same.
Oh, no. What were we just talking about? We should have a map in King Seas, just the ocean.
Yes.
Would be strategic. Like, you know, you can hide behind all those non-existing islands, I guess. What would happen if that were to happen? Is everyone just gonna play like a bow-in ships or something like that?
Well, I mean, like, they can have 9 Petros. We did establish this. I mean, like, earlier before you arrived, Shin. We actually were shocked about, like, you know, we saw quad Petros, and we're going like, hang on a minute, wait, what? And then I turned around and asked, you know, it's like, hang on, is this allowed? And it's like, yeah. It's like, no, you can have 9. It's like, my reaction was priceless. I mean, like, I was just like, Bruh, I mean, like, seriously? 9? Sweet. I mean, like, I can have a huge fleet of cruisers. Wow. I mean, like, that's gonna be a
Okay.
showdown to hell. It's like, okay, go.
Okay. I mean, they could do that like a slugfest of a Petro 9 versus 9 ocean map, I guess.
Yeah. Well, that's right.
Well, to be fair, in the past, there has been a time where they did actually use that as a time-breaking match, as it was an agreement of both teams. Yes, it technically would go against the rules of King of the Seas, but neither team didn't matter if they didn't. Neither team didn't matter if they lost or win. It doesn't matter. They were all. They already decided between their two teams that one was already going to drop. So that has happened in the past, but that match was just a fun match between the two teams. So
Yeah, exactly. Okay, so while we're looking at it, I mean, like, we got bit of a wait and see approach for the maps and stuff like that to come together. It's been done, the bands are coming together. Well, may as well play the Sleeping Giant video, or we could just technically wait and see what's happening next. You know, the funny thing is, though, with the best of 5 matches, this is how it's going to work. Okay. So, hypothetically speaking, if, say, YYUT won the first 2, and then Hybro bounced back, that means that in terms of that match, whoever wins the next one on the 4th battle, which is Land of Fire, and if Hybro wins, we have a tiebreaker. Now, the deciding factor will be obviously a hotspot. Now, if it is just like, you know, 3 victories in a row, that's naturally, you know, that's it. You know, we've got the matches done, and then we'll just, you know, move on to the next casting tournament, which is a little bit later on. Now, on the schedule itself, though, I will put it out there for everybody that RNG is actually in the finals, absolute finals, for 1st and 2nd place. Okay, so RNG is going head to head with whoever wins out of YYUT and Hybro. Now, this is a good change for 2025. Now, Aris lost. I was shocked about this, and basically they were the favorites. So Aris lost. So RNG is definitely in the finals. So we just have to wait and see who's going to win out of between YYUT and RNG. Sorry, YYUT and Hybro. So if it were me, I mean, like, I would love to see YYUT bounce back in it, because, like, I think in the previous years that YYUT did do very well in the previous King of the Sea tournaments, and it has been a while since we've seen that sort of an action ourselves. But Hybro is done exceptionally well as well too, and we can't discount them yet as well. Both of them have very good groups. So at the end of the day, it's going to be a close match. I can feel it. I have great confidence that Hybro is going to go out with guns blazing. Now, my other half did say to me she's cheering on for Hybro. I'm silently waving my hand here, and even though on my right hand I'm cheering on for YYET, on my left hand I'm cheering for Hybro, and all I can say is that I'm just gonna smile and just say, like, you know what, good luck to both teams, and that is all I'm gonna say. I mean, like, I have no favoritism, but what I can say,
not at all,
is that in terms of this lovely little, you know, like, pamphlet right here on my side here, it's like, let's go Asia, weaves out now. That's all I'm gonna say. Right there. That's happening, chat. Okay, that is happening on this channel and this stream and everything. Anyway, officially on the 2025 regional finals, it's the showdown we've been waiting for. Okay, looks like the bands are being put in place. Oh, crikey, look at that band list. Oh, wow.
Ban this, ban that.
That is a band and a half, bro. Look at that. That is... Hybro has gone up with the Kleber. Let me just read it out slowly. So Quebec, we got the Napoli, which is pretty common. The Utrecht. Wow, okay, that's fair enough.
Okay.
That's a good choice. And then Marseille. So that is a very good list there of what they have come up with. Let's see what YYUT's put out. Brisbane. Oh man, just because I live here. Anyway.
Yes.
Thank you. Love you too, man. The boy, and then wait, didn't we see this earlier? Brisbane, Des Moines, Minotaur, and Gdansk. Ah.
Oh. They don't want radar ships, Rev.
Yeah. Oh, the room's up, by the way. Bam. As a heads up.
I was not paying attention.
Well, pay attention more. I mean, like, it's okay, man. Okay, so let's go back into the list of shenanigans. Starting with the following. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls of all ages, the ship ban list. Highbrow has banned the Quebec, Napoli, Utrecht, Marseille. The YYUT team has come back swinging and says, like, you know what? We're just going to ban these cruisers and this destroyer. The Brisbane, the Moy, Minotaur, and the Gdansk. I mean, like...
We hate radar.
That happened earlier. So, I think Highbrow is going to come out with Petros, man.
Well, yeah, we can see that happening.
You can see that happening, chat. It's kind of come out with all happening with all these ships, man.
Another set of quad Petros.
Yeah,
That was rather funny.
that was funny.
Actually, to tell you the truth, I've never seen that actually in King of the Seas.
What, Petros?
Yeah, quad Petros. I've never actually seen that.
Well, now you have. Welcome to 2025, Vamps.
Ah, thanks.
Well, on that side note, chat, while the giveaways are going in progress for both channels, thank you for the follows, the raid, the subscribes, the shenanigans. Let's go ahead and play the Faroe Islands video one more time.
Between the Norwegian Sea and the North Atlantic Ocean lies a subpolar collection of islands guarding the gates of Northern Europe. The seas surrounding this rugged volcanic land will erupt once again as two opposing fleets donate molten steel. Only one fleet can successfully tame this land. This is Faroe Islands. Faroe Islands is a 42 by 42 kilometer domination-style map with 4 cap points running from the northwest to southeast. The A cap is in the top left, B is in the center, C is in the bottom, and D is in the upper right. The A cap lies far from each team's spawn. Ships heading this direction will be forced to expose their full profile to potential enemies along the way. With nearby islands providing refuge to radar cruisers, destroyers must play cautiously. The B cap sits in the direct center, the remnants of an extinct volcano bordering the caldera. On all 4 sides are narrow waterways, in and out. Fleets must commit significant resources if they wish to take and hold this crucial territory. The C and D caps serve as home caps for each fleet. Though easy to take, the islands between them will serve to mask the advancement of friend and foe alike. Will teams opt to blitz their opponent by directly assaulting their home cap, or play it safe and fight for more? Map control. The 4 corners of Faroe Islands consist of landmasses which serve to funnel ships into various choke points. Battles on this map will resemble the molten forces that forged them, fiery and fierce. 18 ships, 2 teams, 1 victor. It's time to play Faroe Islands.
And we're back again. Okay, so the team is slowly assembling from both sides. So we're gonna take 5, actually. Probably a good idea to do that. Let's go ahead and take 5, take a quick stretch, and we'll keep an eye on the screen in a way, because like I think the next match is not too far away, about 10 minutes away. They could start 5 minutes early as well. So let's go ahead and do that opportunity right now. Getting the giveaways for both Bams and myself, and we'll be right back.
We'll be right back. I'll be doing my giveaway after we come back. Just pay attention to the chat, and I will write your name down in my notepad. Be right back, guys.
We're back, chat. Okay, so we're getting ourselves ready for game round 2, actually, for tonight, which is actually starting less than 5 minutes away, which is not too bad, which is actually pretty good. We actually got a good lineup of people actually being assembled together. YYU team has assembled a team, and as well as Hybro, so both teams are getting ready to go. And the first match of the night is Faroe Islands. And the ship bands are in place. It's actually going to be interesting. Along the way, we're going to have to see. We're going to see that they're going to be swapping over between each other in a moment here. So it's going to be pretty interesting. However, we are now on the game screen, ready to go because match teams are about to start.
Oh, okay. I know the reason why I know that person. That's a CC and a streamer.
Yep. Okay.
Interesting. Okay. Yeah.
Yep. All right. Okay, so we're gonna wait patiently. It's less than 5 minutes away, chat. We do apologize again for the delay, but we are looking forward to streaming it. The first match versus YYUT versus Hybro. And the predictions are in place, and I think the predictions will end soon, so keep an eye on it.
We should be ready to go, guys.
Yep. 3, 2, 1, action stations. Which
That's a little
is
early.
which is a bit of a long action stations delay. So I might have to put like an emote or something that says a few moments later. There we go. Round 2 has started. All right, here we go, everybody. For the game 2, for the round 2 of Hybro versus YYT. Let's see how we go. Best of 5. Good luck. YYT's got the Kremlin, Loria, Petropavlovsk, the Sphere, Kavros, Delny, Masto, and Yu Yang. Whereas Hybro have come back with Swing with the Bongo, William the Erst, as well as the Salem, Moskva, Sphere, PVO, Shimikaze, Lappy, and Daring. Interesting choices. Ooh, interesting builds going on here already for Hybro.
Action stations.
Okay. Extra health on the Shimikaze, very nice for 23k. This is gonna be interesting here in a second in chat.
Alrighty, all guys, on my stream, the new giveaway has restarted and get in.
YYT has a bit of a unique build with the destroyers at the moment, but it's also severe. But I'm looking for anything that stands out to me. So it looks like that the Legvog is on the Petro, Legvog on the Karrosk on both of them. Loria's got a good expertise repair build. And Kremlin's got a good tanking build, but at the same time, it's got expertise repair. Now, with that being said, chat, that this is going to be a very interesting battle yet to come. So C and D cap is actually going to be the full frontal assault of YYUT, whereas YYUT only has the Marceau that's hanging out over here and the Bravo cap. I can see it probably just like doing a turn and then come back again, which is possible. And on top of it, we got the Spear as well as the Dalney. They're actually moving over here towards A cap, which is actually very nice. The Dalney could actually just, you know, do a bit of U-turn and then reverse back in. Spear could be acting like a bit of a decoy and actually be seen by the enemy team. However, it looks like over here that on the other side, the Hybro has actually come out with the Salem, Laffy, PVO. PVO is going to be on a defensive approach. He actually will be seen and actually will possibly move into position like here, like so, with using the islands on the right hand side. Whereas the Laffy is going to play a bit of a decoy and attack a bit of a tempting target for the Dalney as well as the Sphere. But it's got support by this Salem that probably would position itself behind this island over here. But there's some torp jostling that's going on in progress right now. But let's quickly duck over, straight over to the other side real quick, over to here on the 910 line. 910 line, there's nothing really happening here between Charlie Cap right now. They're just holding back at this point in time, at this stage. Go ahead, Vamps.
Oh, nothing. We have torps incoming on to the Moskva at B cap.
Bit of an action here happening with the Hybros, Laffy, as well as the Sphere, and also YYT's copped a bit of a beating as well. There's some torps coming in, but they're actually shot short in range here. Let's have a look real quick over here and see what's going on. Moskva and Hybro and B, and also Daring. Daring's doing a great job of reversing into the cap over Bravo cap and is actually in good position right now.
From the side view, what I can see right now is both teams are running identical strat.
Yep, 100%. Actually interesting to see what they're going to plan to do next though. I mean, like, YYT's waiting for something to give way, and they got their destroyers really hanging back for a moment, which is good to see. There's some torp action going on from the Shimakaze for Hybro, but I think there's a deep water torps, not enough to hit the destroyer, which is okay.
Mm-hmm.
He should be alright.
Is my net just dying? I think it is.
That was from the Yang torps
The
there.
Thiever from Hybro is being targeted and farmed.
Yeah, Sphere is actually a very good warship, but you know, like, you can't afford to lose it too early in the game. So the Sphere is doing the right thing by moving away from the actual cab with the Shimakaze falling right behind it.
The Shimakaze has just been radared.
Okay.
Oh.
I'm curious about one thing. Let's have a look at the chance of the consumables. The consumables are in progress and used for the Sphere at the moment right now, whereas the consumables on the Shimakaze, that it does have smoke, but it also has engine boost, but is not using it right now. DCP, though, has been made.
Okay, I think Shimakaze managed to escape somehow.
Yeah, he's actually been got that ability to, keep on moving left and right. So it's actually going to be interesting, though. But considering that we have one team with 5 destroyers and one team only has 3, so this is going to be like a lot of trolling fest with the torps.
Look at those storms.
Yeah. But don't forget that the Wheel of the Universe has actually got itself angled quite well on against the Kremlin at the moment for YYUT. However, the torps are actually a bit of concern, though. So I don't think the Wheel of the Universe might not dodge them all. He might cop at least maybe 2, maybe 3. We'll see. But he has to play it right. He's got angled himself, though. But it is going to be tight. Let's get the bird's eye view of this thing. So here we go.
And he's gonna be evading
He's
all
gonna
of
be
it. Wait,
fine.
never mind. He is evading all of it.
Yep, he's fine. He's fine. Probably the captain of the ship is going like, phew. That's like safe, all fine. Wait, hold on. Yep, there you go. See, all good. She'll be right, mate. It's all
Easy.
fine. Bob's coming in on the Cabros. He might cop 1, maybe.
And nah, he's too fast.
Maybe if he.
Unless he
yeah.
goes down.
No, he outranged him.
Yep, he outranged him. That's good.
So far, all the action's at decap. Moscow has been farmed by Khabarovsk and the Yin Yang. Pretty evenly, actually, at the moment.
Yeah. At the moment, it is really hard to tell. It's a bit of a stalemate. But what I'm seeing, though, is that YYUT has done a very good push on the C and D cap, and they got a great positioning held in play here. Now, they can play it in different ways. Like, for example, that with the destroyers, the way they got it over there, they'd probably be better off just making a push towards the Bravo cap if they wanted to, and could utilize the Loria and the Petro to hold in bay. But then again, having the Petro move up towards the Bravo cap and have the Loria just kite and move into the islands could be actually another way of doing it as well too. However, here's the thing, that what they've done is that they have stretched themselves a little bit too thin in the middle as well. And YYUT is trying to, regroup and hang in there.
Just shot torps at the Kremlin.
Ooh, these torps looking great. Let's see.
2 torp. We're starting to see a little bit of more movement now from both teams. Ooh, the Kremlin. I did not. Did you see the Kremlin get slapped?
Yeah, I did. I'm just wondering what happened there. But I think there was a torp and a shell that hit at the same time. Interesting.
All right, we just lost our first ship, the Siva. This Moskva from Hypro has been bullied and harassed by the Khabarovsk the entire match. This Moskva is about to go down from Hybro. Been absolutely farmed by a DD. All of.
Wow.
Wow. Okay. I
did not
paying
expect
attention.
that at all. That was actually a very quick match. Damn. Yeah,
I did
that's,
not expect. I did not expect that to finish. I'm like, oh shit.
Yeah, wow, that was actually
what happened?
unreal. YYUT just won that. That was actually unreal. Thanks guys for letting us know about the technical difficulty there for a moment, but we actually confirmed that YYUT is all good there for that match. Very, very good overall. Strange. I mean, like, that's actually a very interesting outcome. I wasn't expecting that, was I? But folks, if you were trying to refresh the stream, just try to refresh it to 1080p resolution on your side. You do have the option to change it from 2K to 1080 or 720 resolution on both Vamps and as well my stream. So if you have that issue, do it there.
All right, guys. The next map is Sleeping Giant.
Okay, so Sleeping Giant is the again there. We are, you know, checking it out, but yeah, it's good. Okay, Sleeping Giant. We'll just get the video for the Sleeping Giant and get that all taken care of. Here we go.
A colossal battle between opposing fleets will soon unfold here amongst the waters of the East China Sea. The residents of these islands will shortly bear witness to the thunder and flash of combat, and only one team will sail away victorious. This is Sleeping Giant. Sleeping Giant is a 48 by 48 kilometer domination-style map with 4 cap points running from west to east. The A cap is on the left, B is in the center, C and D are on the right. In this iteration, both teams' spawns have moved from a central position to a north and southwestern spawn position, offering a wealth of new strategies for teams to execute. Cap A on the left is fraught with danger, shifted from its previous position inside the Thunderdome to being centered on the tip of the island on the 1-2 line. A daring destroyer player can hug the island to take the cap quickly, but will face a treacherous journey to escape afterwards. In the center, capture Area B is just as perilous. Completely open with plenty of spaces for radar cruisers to hide nearby without being spotted, it's commonly left uncaptured until the mid and late game. Caps C and D on the right provide an intriguing choice to teams. Pick up just their home cap, deploying radar and kiting ships to protect it, or risk it all on a push down the 9-10 line to gain control over both caps and the potential win. Sleeping Giant has a long history in KOTS since its return in KOTS XIII. Many tightly contested and challenging matches have been fought on this map, which begs the question, who will be the victor this time? 18 ships, 2 teams, 1 victor. It's time to play Sleeping Giant.
It looks like that the match for YYT and the Hybro is about to start in the second year. We just had to check a couple of things. There's a lot of weird stuff going on Twitch today. Things happening in the last few weekends. Strange. Okay, we'll work around it. Oh, that's okay. We had a checker for a moment there, but it's like all working there. And then round 2 of the game has started between YYT and Hybro. Good luck to both teams, action stations. Looks like the Libertad, Sevilla, Moskva, Petro, PBO, Haragumo, Marso has come out for the YYUT team. Hybro has gone with the Bongo, Worcester, Moskva, Venezia, Sevilla, Kamikaze, Haragumo, Laffy, and Marso. This is interesting because they're gone.
Hang on. No one's moving. No one is moving. That was a massive delay on the game.
Oh, okay. They're moving now.
Yep.
Okay. You're good?
Thanks, rats. Yeah, no, all good. No, it was just like wargaming, or the match itself was just frozen.
Okay.
All good. We'll continue.
Yeah, alright, it's okay, all good. I guess I had me started there for a moment. Looks like
Shenanigans.
looks like the Sphere, the Venezia, and the Shimikaze are working together. And also the Laffy is moving into the B cap, supported by the Bongo and the Moskva, but it looks like the destroyers, the Masa and the Haragumo, are going towards the Worcester. On the other side though, it's actually not too bad. It looks like the Masai, Haragumo, and YYT is going in with the Moskva, the Libertad, PBO, and also there is the Petro, Moskva, Haragumo, and Sevilla moving over on the far side, which is actually very nice to see on both teams. So,
Well, this is going to be interesting at ACAP. I believe right now there's going to be a lot of action going on because you got 5 ships versus 3 going to the ACAP.
well, I can see that's going to be a bit of a push there. I mean, like, they're going to probably, the Haragumo is going to smoke up probably the Maso and the PBO and push up with the Moskva behind it, maybe? I don't know. I mean, like, it's actually going to be an interesting push. However, on the other side here in decap, we definitely got the Haragumo making tracks over here, so it's interesting how it's going to happen now. Oof.
Action has started at A now. Moskva has popped its radar.
Yep. And shots are fired on the Maso and also the Haragumo.
Well,
And
Marseille and Haragumo are targeting the Moskva, including the warships there.
yep. Ooh. Nice, nice, nice. Okay. Worcester's actually done a good job holding the positioning over here in the corner over here, man.
Yeah, I know, right? Like, he's got Potentially 5 targets that he has to try and keep at bay at once.
Yeah. But the Maso here in Hybrid is getting absolutely focused fire on. He's probably going to be the first one taken out here in a second here.
Haragumo's just short torps at the Shimakaze, and the Shimakaze will look like he may eat one. We just missed it. I mean, like, that was pretty well done turning when he did, because that was so goddamn close.
Speaking of goddamn close, oh, the Maso's ate it. He's gone. Maso for Hybrid has been taken out.
Oh, that's not a good for this side.
So it looks like the Hybrid team is actually retreating now. And it looks like they need to do it real quick. The Maso... ooh.
Mhm.
Interesting.
So we're going to see a big push from YYUT at the ACAP pushing along.
Yep.
And because of Hybro, they didn't quite back. They've now potentially cornered themselves, because the Libertad's going to keep on going to the direction that he is. He's going to keep on coming down this way so he can go that way. And the Marseille, if my screen stops moving, and the Marseille will go this way. Haragumo will go probably in the cove in here. And the Prince Van will probably follow that same position as the Haragumo, while targeting both of them, the DD and the cruiser from Hybro. So them two will be gone.
At the moment right now, just by looking at it, that the Hybro is actually falling apart over here. Worcester's been taken out by the Libertad at long string range.
Hybro's just popped its radar with the Moskva, so he sees the entire fleet coming at him.
He's been ambushed all over the place. So he's got like the Libertad behind him. He's got the Moskva angled right in the position where he needs to be. And he's got also the Moskva on the other side just positioning, tanking here, waiting for it. So let me just get in closer here and see what this battle looks like. Well, Hybro is really going head to head with this Moskva head to head here. Will the Hybro Moskva prevail? I don't think he's going to do a ram.
No, they are going to do a ram.
Looks
Ooh,
like it.
I like that.
No, they missed touch tips.
They just missed. Wow.
Wow, that is some arsey maneuvering between the two of them.
That was some close quarters there.
That they were.
But now the Hybro Moskva is in a bad position because now what will happen is the YYUT Haragumo will kite back towards the PVO.
Speaking about the PVO, he's coming around the corner. PVO's right there, chat. He's moving in. He's got his guns angled right on the Moskva. And yeah, the Moskva on the Hybro is screwed. He's right in the heart of the rock face between both ships. Hang on. He's getting focus fire on long range by the Haragumo as well too. So this is actually a great focus fire. Oh, there goes the Hybro's Moskva. Great maneuvering, great tactics, and overwhelming the odds there. Alright, let's have a look at the other side now. Hybro is making their stance here. Okay. YYUT is engaged in the highbrow at long range.
Shimakaze has just launched torps at the Sabir and Eddie's stationary, so we may see a Sabir go down here by a Shimakaze.
Yep.
One, two, three, four. 4 torps.
4 torps and still going through. Still healing up as well too, by the looks of it.
He has another set of torps coming in, and he will collect another 2.
Laffy's been taken out.
Shimakaze will be next to go with focus fire.
Yeah, he's definitely getting chewed out there.
YYUT Sabir will be next.
Yep. This is a... Wow, YYUT's really got out swing on this one.
And the next ship will be the Bongo from Highbrow.
Mm-hmm.
The enemy is about to win.
He just slapped the Petro. But that isn't going to do Highbrow much in the terms of the match.
No.
As there's only three of them left. It's YYUT for the win.
YYUT has actually done a great job dominating this. It's actually, like, they really were switched on. They actually were pretty much on the ball with the gameplay. They actually worked really hard together as a team. Highbrow was actually
There you
good
go.
positioning at the time, but they actually fell apart. Highbrow is now in
2-0.
3rd place, I believe. 2-0, that's right. Well, it's gonna be at this case, but we'll see. If Highbrow loses again, then it'll be in a situation where it'll be, as you said, Vamps, that the YYT will dominate it. So let's have a look and go to North. Here's the video, and go ahead and play it in a second. But before we do, we'll show that YYT is 1 there, and 2-0 right there. And now we're going to go straight to the word North.
The rocky shores of the North Sea comprise the setting for a titanic clash of enemy fleets. These tall evergreens and mossy rocks will soon bear witness to the deafening sounds of battle as 2 teams vie for dominance of the ocean. This is North. North is a 48 by 48 kilometer domination style map with 5 cap points running from west to east. The A and B cap are on the left, C is in the center, D is located on the 7-8 line, and E is on the right. In this new variant, the spawn points for the teams have been moved from a central position to a north and southeastern position on the map. Cap A and B on the left are the most open and accessible on the board, although located the furthest away from the spawns. There are plenty of ways in and out for destroyers, and there aren't many places for radar cruisers to hide nearby. As the smallest capture area on the board, the most common access to Cap C comes from due north or south, but there is a small access via a channel between the islands on the eastern edge. Radar cruisers can sit on the islands to the north or south of the cap and deny the claiming of this cap until the mid to late game. Cap D provides a challenge for both teams. The islands around the capture point allow cruisers to sit on nearby islands with relative safety, and will likely require teams to position ships to the far east or to push down the channel between the C and D caps to dislodge ships stationed on the islands surrounding D. In this iteration, further to the east, Cap E is shifted to the edge of the map. Featuring multiple islands that provide cover, typically teams can be seen pushing battleships or cruisers up the line to try to claim domination over the cap. However, the many islands within the E-cap provide plenty of cover for cruisers to sit inside of the cap and become an anchor point for both teams. 18 ships, 2 teams, 1 victor. It's time to play North.
Alright, T-Den chat, we are back and we also got our lovely cameras are on. The fun part of not showing the camera on and off. That's funny. That's okay. We'll go with it as it is for the moment while we're getting a sort of technical difficulty there. So while we're doing that, in the meantime, the giveaway is up and running at this stage. So we are going to get it taken care of right now for you. So the next winner of the giveaway will be, believe it or not, will be this Grand Seasoner guy. Congratulations, mate. While that's happening, we'll start the next giveaway and then we'll sort of the back end of the stream collab and make sure it's all working again in a second here. So we'll be right back.
And I did the streamer thing and not actually restarting the giveaway again, guys. So you'll have to bear with me. I kind of made a boo-boo.
Yeah, that's okay. We'll get it sorted out in the meantime and then we'll just get it all taken care of. All right, we'll be right back. We'll talk soon in a second here. We've gone in. It looks like we're waiting patiently for this one. So here we go. Game 3. It's Hybro versus YYUT. Hybro's gone with the Kremlin, Borgane, Petro, Venetia, Sphere, Masa, Yu Yang, and Ragnar. Kremlin, Salem, Petro, Sphere, PBO, Z42, Marso, and Ragnar for good old YYUT. Interesting choices.
Yes, very much so.
General quarters.
Let's check out Hybro's builds.
Interesting choices they have made there.
Ooh, that is interesting. The Hybro's Petro's gone RDF.
That's what I was thinking at the back of my head. However, YYUT's got a very unique build setup of their own here. PBO has got definitely like Adrenaline Rush and extra AA mechanic. Z42 has definitely got the detection here. So this could pan out in a different way for both teams.
Well, Hybro's fleet seems to be aiming between A and C as a group, while only 2 are going to E, where YYUT's seems to be more spread out the other side.
Exactly.
The 2 battleships are left in the center at D near the D cap, which is they've kept the 2 battleships together, so that could be an interesting move by them.
Mm-hmm. Let's see what's going to happen here next.
First shot has been finally fired. Kremlin is pushing in towards the C cap against a Petro and a Wilhelm. That could be a costly mistake early on. Gonna lose a Kremlin. Kremlin has double fires on him already.
At the moment over here, that the Hybro is actually doing a good job just hanging over the side here near the Bravo and Alpha cab at the moment. And they're actually just waiting and filling out what they're doing with YYUT's Ragnar and Sphere group over here. Looks like it's not much actually happening.
Well, you got Torps incoming on the Severe, so.
I'm gonna have a look at it again. That's actually over here, the sphere. Like, oh, then if they're not too careful, they could run into each other. But there's a deep water torch by the looks of it. From the Yang. The Ragnar will be fine, but the sphere won't be.
No, that's right. But he'll miss them.
Yeah.
Ooh, the Kremlin is not healthy. He's pushing along the edge of the island and keep on getting himself stuck here. So he's going to be targeted.
Yeah, the Kremlin is actually in a bit of a rough, tight spot for Hybro right now. And it's actually not good, you know, knowing where he is right now at this stage. Hmm. Okay.
Just going to have a look at the positioning of both teams here. YYUT is ever so slowly pushing them back.
They're being aggressive. They want to win this.
But if they do, you got to look at the point of view, right? If I'm looking at from A10, right? If you look from A10, they're completely overlapping them on the E side.
Yeah, I can see what you're saying.
Which is what they've been doing actually in the last two matches as well. Is one flank is ever so slowly pushing up, and then they're all following that same type of pattern. So oh, the Severe just been slapped.
Yeah. I'm just wondering what's going to happen over here, because like it looks like that they really are hanging back for some unknown reason right now. That... Oof. Okay. I can see what could happen here over at the D cap as well as the Charlie cap right now. It looks like, if I'm gonna predict this, if the D cap is the way it's gonna be, the play of this match, the PVO could flank the Kremlin and actually hit it on the Citadel if it wanted to, or bomb the hell out of it. Kremlin on the YYUT is actually in a very good spot at the moment as it is. But it's actually not too bad. I mean, like, I can see, a lot of promise.
The Burgoyne's giving the Marseille a very hard time.
Yeah. This is true.
Well, at this present second, Hybro has the point advantage, but we know the point advantage means absolutely nothing to YYUT. We have seen them win from literally a minute of them losing to them absolutely dominating and winning.
Sphere and YYUT is actually getting focus fight on by the Sphere and Hybro. Between them both, it's actually a bit of a brawling fest, and looks like Hybro's Sphere is going to go now. And it should be in a second here.
And PVO is about to go from YYUT from a Marseille.
Yeah, exactly.
Hybro's Kremlin is very not healthy.
No, it's not, is it? You know, the funny thing is, though, when I'm looking at how the Kremlin is actually being positioned right now for Hybro, he can actually get easily flanked by the YYT Salem, and also
We have
the
torps incoming from the
support.
Yin Yang onto the Wilhelm.
Oh yeah,
4
looks-
torps.
oh, there's a lot of torps.
Now the Wilhelm is being targeted by the Marseille. If he catches on fire, he'll go down very quickly after that.
Mm-hmm.
There we go. He's gone.
Yeah, good call. Hybro's done a good
Now-
job. They bounced back
Well, that's right.
and done a very good job of bouncing back. They won't give up with a fight, so that's good. Very good match.
And they managed to claw that one back.
So there we go with the game 4.
Yes.
Oh, that's actually quite interesting. Just double checking a couple of things here on the back end.
Your camera going walkabout.
The funny thing is, the camera is there, but it's not showing. Alright. Let's try this again.
Oh, the joys.
I know, it's annoying, isn't it?
Nah, who was the winner?
Hybro.
Oh, bro, no problem. I'll sort predictions out after this battle. I need to do naval battle stuff, so highbrow, I'll confirm.
Yeah, that's okay. It's actually definitely not showing. It's showing you, but it's not showing me. Yeah, let me just check out and find out the reason why. Wow. It actually worked that way. Holy crap. No, fixed it.
That's what we said last time.
I fixed it now.
Are we positive?
Yeah, definitely. Okay. Alright. Babs, where's your camera? Babs' camera's not there.
Yeah. Excuse me,
awesome.
Mike.
Yeah, the camera's on. Babs' camera's on. But we're gonna fix this. Alrighty, Chad. We'll be right with you in a second here. Poor Babs.
Oh, God. Oh, God.
Okay. Okay, we got Vamps back in. What did Vamps do?
I did not do anything.
You just left.
You're fucking kidding me.
Be right back, chat. We're getting this all taken care of. Give us 5.
Hold up, don't touch nothing.
Sorry, that was mine. It's an alarm. Literally an alarm.
Okay, Vamps, you got the camera back on?
Yeah, it appears so.
Okay, so you got the camera on. Okay, cool. Keep talking away. What do you think of that match, man? It's actually a very good match, wasn't it?
Yeah, well, didn't expect Hybro to be more aggressive than YYUT.
No. No. It was actually very interesting how they played that out, didn't they?
Yes, that's right.
Okay, so I am looking at your camera, everything, all good, chat. It's actually kind of funny in a way, like to see what happened with Vamps' camera. But Vamps' camera was actually not working for a second there, and now it is working, and it's now not working again. Excellent. I'm glad that the backstage is kind of weird in a way. It really is so weird, chat, with this Twitch thing, but it can work on some days, and other days it's just like no, it just says no. Oh wow, look at that! Vamps' thing comes back online to life just like that after I do that.
I had to refresh your URL.
Yeah.
Yeah,
And
so
there's Vamps' back.
so
now.
so if you redo the URL, if it happens again, that will solve the issue.
Yep, don't forget to take your that setting off as well too, by the way.
I've already done all that.
Yeah, okay, cool. Takes a little while. That's fine.
Oh yeah.
Alright, we got that all taken care of, folks. I mean, like, it's the weirdest moment of our life there. I mean, like, it was just like, what the hell happened here? So, that is okay. That's alright, that's alright. So, we're going to get ready for the next match here, folks. So, I mean, like, we're getting ourselves here ready to go for the fourth round game, which is Land of Fire. We're going to have to quickly swap the teams around now and get them up to date if we haven't already.
Nope.
And then get it all up and running. Okay, looks like the next match will begin shortly in a sec. Alright, so we're getting ourselves ready to go.
Oh. Busy. Alrighty, guys. We have about approximate 9 minutes before we start the next match.
Yeah. Nine minutes?
Yep.
If it's 9 minutes, we have a good opportunity to play that Land of Fire video now. Let's go.
At the extreme southern tip of South America lies an archipelago rich in history and diversity. Soon, these storied waters will play host to a heroic clash between opposing forces, and the region will live up to its name. This is Land of Fire. Land of Fire is a 48 by 48 kilometer domination-style map with 4 cap points running in a line from west to east. The A cap is on the left, B is in the center, and the C and D caps are on the right. To the west, the A cap has been shifted eastward, providing a significantly more open cap than before. It is common to see ships parked on the island on the west edge of the cap in order to deny the flank push, while also preventing an easy capture by enemy destroyers. Islands to the north and south also provide a safer but less rewarding place for radar cruisers to sit and defend the cap. Cap B in the center is wide open with plenty of ways in and out, and is initially the purview of competing destroyers. Teams will have to evaluate if it is worth smoking a cruiser to the island to the west of B in order to provide radar and hydro coverage. If combat shifts to an east-west axis, it's common to see some spectacular mid and late game pushes through the center of the map. On the right, Caps C and D provide a tempting and risky choice for teams. Fast destroyers will typically take the home caps early, giving the teams the option of pushing a battleship down the 9 or 10 line to gain complete control over the eastern portion of the map. However, teams must always be wary of the multitude of islands that provide cover and ambush opportunities for a daring team. 18 ships, 2 teams, 1 victor. It's time to play Land of Fire.
Alright chat, we're not too far away. So later on tonight, after the YYUT versus Hybro matches are done, just quick heads up, there will be a tier 8 giveaway later on tonight for all servers on this channel, for my channel that is. But we are going to be focusing on this next match coming up soon, so give us about a couple minutes here. We're about to bring it up. So Land of Fire is the next one that they're going to be talking about. So Land of Fire is the next one they're going to be bringing out here in a moment here, what they're going to do. So it's actually going to be a very, very fun map for both teams, and it'll be interesting to see what they come up with. At the moment, we'll wait and see. So if Hybro does pull this off, it'll be a tiebreaker. Then the deciding fate will happen between both teams. And whoever wins will go to the battle for first and second place. And then whoever loses will get third place.
Can you let them know in chat that I'm relogging?
In the
Never
game.
mind. Yeah, no, it's all good. No, I had a full system error.
What? Where?
My full system computer had to fully shut down and restart itself.
Okay.
It's all good. It's all good.
Right.
It sorted itself out.
Okay, no panic, don't panic, don't panic. Okay, all good, we're
Nope,
here.
no panic. All calm.
All good, chat. Okay. Alright, chat, we're back again, and then we're here in the next round. Alright, so let's just see how we go. And we're off. Alright, so the battle is between the YYUT with the Bongo, Libertad, Salem, Petro, Haraguma, Lappy, Kassad, Maso. Now, wait a minute. We got the Kremlin, St. Vincent, Petro, Defense, Sphere, 742, Daring, Maso. And it's actually going to be very, very interesting to see what is going to happen on both teams. Now we get into it.
Yes.
Battle starts.
YYUT's got a very good lineup of ships with the interesting build with one ship without the leg mod and one with it. And the other one has like a bit more gun firing range. Just have a look at the rest of the stuff. Salem, yeah, fair enough. Libertad, Bongo, yeah, okay. All good. Ooh, we got gunfiring range on that Petro. The other Petro does have gunfiring range as well. None of them have leg mod. What the heck? Okay. That's a Kremlin and St. Vincent.
That could be a tactical decision not to run it.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Ooh, okay, consumable build for the Z42. Alright, I'm gonna play this devil's advocate here. So, it looks like that the Daring is actually approaching towards Bravo. And then you got the Z42 is loosely positioning itself in between Bravo and the Charlie Delta caps. However, the St. Vincent, Kremlin, and Defense, I'm not 100% sure what their plan is, but are they planning to do a full push on D or just holding it off? But what I can predict is that over at A, and there's a bit of a change, a plan here, that the Marseille could, you know, like just be play defensive. Spear could actually position itself over here, and then the Petro could position itself right at the bottom towards like the H1 line. We don't know for sure, but it's actually looking a little bit different. It's approaching Gulf 2 right now, so ooh, Marseille is literally getting hammered right now. Focus fired on.
Some really good shots on it too.
All right.
Not much going on. We're just getting the teams are just getting themselves sorted in their positionings and placements.
At the moment, though, it's a bit of a, like, you know, when I'm looking at it from different camera angles, all I can see is that everyone's positioning themselves, but there's no real action happening. There's a bit of a light-hearted action going over in Bravo and Alpha at the moment, but there's not like a big amount of damage going on, except this Marseille is getting clobbered, though, over at Hybro. Hybro's Marseille has probably been attacked a couple times from the Cassard and stuff. So he's actually.
Well, now the
falling back.
Cassard's just been detected by the Petro's radar.
Yeah, yeah. So there's a lot of things like that sort of thing. I think Myred is actually looking for his giveaway on your channel, Vamps, by the looks of it. But
Oh
we'll
yeah,
talk about it later.
okay. Yeah, I saw what happened there. Our chats combined for a bit.
Yeah, it's alright. It's alright. Don't worry. All good.
Twitch has been special, guys.
Twitch is still being shenaniganly special.
Yes, very much so. Yeah, because apparently by never mind. Hang on, I'll just fix something.
Okay. Looks like that they're really holding off on this one.
Well, this one potentially knocks one or the other out.
Well, truth to be told, Hybro needs to win to get the tiebreaker, right?
Exactly.
Okay. So let's go with this. If Hybro gets tiebreaker, we love it. Nothing wrong with it. That means we go to game 5, and then that leaves one map that hasn't been banned left to go. However, it does question and raise a few questions about what are they going to use towards it. Ooh, he's just made a reset daring.
No, you just ran short of the daring.
Yeah. It was so close, dude. I mean, like, he was going to touch tips on something right there. Looked very close. Let's see. Kremlin, Z42. Okay, Kremlin, Z42. St. Vincent, Defense. It's very close, Shin, what I'm referring to. Falkland coming here. from the Marseille towards the St. Vincent in defense. Ooh. There's a Hydra going on the defense. Engine boost going by the St. Vincent.
But it's rather interesting to see YYUT's Libertad actually sitting so far back right now.
Hmm. Funny thing is that the defense is actually copying two torps right now, and both the defense and the St. Vincent are charging in. But look, there's another barrage of torps coming in towards these guys.
It'll more likely see the defense eat one.
You thinking so? Yeah, I believe that's right.
No, he's gonna dodge them both straight through the screws.
That was a tight fit right there. Okay, so
That's what she said.
yeah, definitely. The Libertad, the Salem are actually lingering back with the YY18 group. I can see that they're actually just holding back for now. Oh my.
Well, that's right. Both teams are going to have to preserve their time while trying to defend caps and gain caps. Because either way, it will draw the matches out longer or make them short, and one team will lead the competition.
How's the prediction looking like? It looks like the prediction's still in go and play. It looks like YYUT is still the favorites. Everyone is welcome to vote for that, by the way, chat. If it's with the predictions, don't be shy. If you want to cheer on your team, go for it. Looks like YYT is the favorites at the moment right now.
The St. Vincent's been hammered by the Libertad now.
Yep. And he's kiting away, but he's getting
And
hammered.
now he's going to get shots by the Salem and the Bongo now.
Ooh. It's getting there. It's getting tight. It's getting tougher there. Okay, this could be different. Oof. Then St. Vincent and defense are both copping it right now. The Marceau from YYUT as well as Salem are working hard to get on this guy, and they're actually doing a great job by doing so.
Well, that's right.
But hang on, the battle's not over yet. It looks like the Hybros lost to Marceau.
And we've got Torpson coming on the Petro. He's going to take one.
Yep, okay.
Oh, no, he's just going to miss him.
Oof. Swing and a miss. But the second set might get him.
Second set. Let me have a look.
Maybe not. If he
No,
stays,
the islands.
yeah, if he's staying where he is, he's gonna
He'll
be
be fine. But if he goes forward,
Oh, this
no,
Darren.
he's fine now.
Darren might. No.
No, the Darren's too fast.
No, Darren's okay. He's okay. Alright. So it looks like at the moment right now, Chad, that safe to say that YYET is doing a good job of holding the line here over in Bravo and Alpha right now. So if they want, if Hybro wants to change the tactic, they might have to get the Daring and the Severe to work together to take out and annihilate that Petro. And once they knock it off, they'll be able to flank it over on the left hand side towards B. But at the moment though, it's anyone's guess. It's a bit of a strange enigma with the way how things are going right now. Kremlin on Hybro is taking a bit of a hitting from the Marceau at the moment from YYT and also Libertad. It's a bit hard to tell at this stage.
Well, guys, we've got 1 minute. 1 minute left. Hybro needs to make some action go here now, otherwise they will lose.
You're right. You're right. Right. You're right. And they're definitely.
We have Torpston coming on Petro.
Yep.
I'm surprised this game only has one ship dead, like the whole game.
Yep.
Yeah, well,
that's right, and they're winning points too as well, less than 30 seconds. So looks like the YYUT is. Oh man, Hybro needs to get a ship kill. They need to make that kill now. Anything. Help.
Well, at this point, right now, it looks like
no.
Daring game's over.
Game's over. Game's over there, chat. It looks like that Hybro has been defeated, and looks like that YYUT is officially battling for first and second place. And congratulations to YYUT for pushing through there. And it is a great game all around there. So GG to YYUT. And by the way, I mean, this means that Hybro, congratulations guys, for reaching third place. So congratulations. So that means that Hybro is doing very well to get to where they are. So share. Congratulations all round to the Hybro team all round. So that's well done. This means though, in going forward, we're gonna be playing a different match upcoming soon in the next schedule. So that means that RNG and YYUT are officially battling head to head. So that's going to be a showdown that a lot of people are going to be interested about.
Yes, it's going to be a very interesting match, that one.
If you're asking me how long I'll be streaming, I'll be streaming to the end of the KOTS regionals are finished. No, in all seriousness, mate, in all seriousness, folks, I mean, for those who just tune in both channels, we are going to be streaming until the KOTS regionals are done. We still got, you know, like the official next batch of matches coming up soon, which is officially, well, that is going to be officially YYUT. Gonna be going head to head with RNG in a second here right now. There you go. So that's officially what's happening in the last match of the day. I have to admit though that it's actually gonna be quite exciting times, because that means that everyone is gonna have an opportunity to see that sort of thing going on. Now the stream's not gonna be officially over for the day, folks, because I plan to do a double stream after this anyway, and it is pretty much like I'll be back in half an hour after the, you know, tournament's been finished. But that's like when I officially do dinner and stuff. Okay, so all good. Let's have a look and see what's happening next. But looks like YYUT is going head to head with RNG. But quick reminder for everybody that the drops are available on the regional finals, as well as that the teams who play today and those who have played throughout this whole season of KOTS for the regionals are going to get some great rewards. So basically that in terms of Asia, you're going to get some doubloons, some steel, some, you know, economic bonuses, some steel camouflages, some patches, some flags, and other things as well. And we want to say a big shout out to all of them. Thank you very much for joining in. That's greatly appreciated, and we're loving it every second of it as we're casting this. But yeah, we're gonna be waiting and see officially what the next match is gonna be like. But we're gonna draw out the winner on my channel. The next winner is Torsen X. You're the winner of the King of the Sea code, and we'll be talking about that shortly. Get a message me on Twitch and we'll get it hooked up there, mate. Now we're gonna set up the next giveaway code right now for KOTS while we're waiting. So jump in for the codes. Babs, if you want to take care of the code thing for yours, if you want to.
Yeah, my winner is Surfet.
There you go. Alright, so that's cool. Alright, folks, we're gonna take 5 in a second here in order to show the difference of the matches yet to come here. So, the final showdown has begun between YYUT versus Hybro, and we're gonna be coming soon. Alright, chat, we'll be right with you. It's good to see you all. Now we're going a bit of a hype today. So RNG versus YYUT. You know the drill. What's going to be happening? Yes, I was going to say this, but here it comes. Let's go Asia. That's it. Let's go Asia. Leaves out now. That's right. That's right. That's right. But anyways, it is actually pretty funny though. Once we're getting everything all taken care of here in a second. But with that being said though, there will be a tier 8 giveaway done on stream tonight. That's something different though. So it's going to be done at some point to the stream. So how I'm going to do it is this. After the second match that is happening on tonight, depending who wins, vice versa, we'll initiate the tier 8 giveaway so that just in case if that team, whichever wins in the third match, at least you got opportunity, right? So that's what we're trying to do, trying to bounce it up so that you actually have an opportunity to at least win something great. Okay. Now, speaking about that, let's go ahead and talk about this. So pretty much on the 29th of November on this month, at the end of this month, we'll be doing the King of the Sea after party with the entire community to have fun with you all, and it will be done on Brisbane time around about 21:30 hours, which is 9:30 p.m. Now the good thing about it all is that it's a lot of great, like times, fun, laughs, and everything as well too. With that being said, ladies and gentlemen, there is actually going to be a lot of good times and jokes for all of us as well too. So it means that in going forward though, that after I'll be casting internationals, it'll be long nights ahead coming up soon, next weekend and the weekend after, as soon as I find out the fine details, okay? Anyhow, I am going to get myself ready for a quick drink before we're going to start the next round of matches. Now, to be fair, I mean, like, they did quickly announce that they actually did say that YYUT and also RNG are actually in the middle of, getting their ships voted in and everything like that at this stage, and we're just getting it all sorted at the moment. So, at this moment, right now, as we're talking, that they actually finally get it all taken care of. So, at the moment, the maps and everything like that being organized. We'll be right back with you all shortly. I know that Babs is actually getting taken care of there, and then looks like that the map of North has been banned for both sides, and it looks like it's actually going to be pretty good. So we'll be right with you in a moment, but give us 5, we'll be right with you. I'm going to do your track. indeed, in chat. We're back, and just a heads up to everyone. In less than 20 minutes from now, the next match for RNG versus YYUT is kicking off. Now, with that being said, that they're in the middle of banning their maps, banning their ships, banning picking maps and actually causing shenanigans, and on top of it all, we're just waiting and see. So we got a bit of a heads up of the map choice, so that there is an interesting lineup as we speak. But what we're gonna do is we're gonna play the Sleeping Giant map real quick. Here we go.
A colossal battle between opposing fleets will soon unfold here amongst the waters of the East China Sea. The residents of these islands will shortly bear witness to the thunder and flash of combat, and only one team will sail away victorious. This is Sleeping Giant. Sleeping Giant is a 48 by 48 kilometer domination style map with 4 cap points running from west to east. The A cap is on the left, B is in the center, C and D are on the right. In this iteration, both teams' spawns have moved from a central position to a north and southwestern spawn position, offering a wealth of new strategies for teams to execute. Cap A on the left is fraught with danger, shifted from its previous position inside the Thunderdome to being centered on the tip of the island on the 1-2 line. A daring destroyer player can hug the island to take the cap quickly, but will face a treacherous journey to escape afterwards. In the center, Capture Area B is just as perilous. Completely open with plenty of spaces for radar cruisers to hide nearby without being spotted, it's commonly left uncaptured until the mid and late game. Caps C and D on the right provide an intriguing choice to teams. Pick up just their home cap, deploying radar and kiting ships to protect it, or risk it all on a push down the 9-10 line to gain control over both caps and the potential win. Sleeping Giant has a long history in KOTS since its return in KOTS XVIII. Many tightly contested and challenging matches have been fought on this map, which begs the question, who will be the victor this time? 18 ships, 2 teams, 1 victor. It's time to play Sleeping Giant.
Okay, folks, we got a bit of interesting development coming up for you all here. So, we're waiting for confirmation of the maps at the moment. So, we're waiting to see what the outcome will be in terms of, like, the choices. Sleeping Giant is the first one they have chosen. And on top of it all, they have actually chosen Fair Islands as well as Northern Waters to be second and third here. The 4th and 5th map we're waiting on. So pretty much it's going to be an interesting choices to come. They have both banned North. So I suppose North is not a good choice. So Hotspot is actually going to be the 4th map, and then we're just waiting for the outcome, what they're gonna be, the last map. So it's gonna be interesting. Vamps, what's your view in this, Shin? What are you thinking about this one for the map choices? Sleeping Giant, Faroe Islands, Northern Waters, Hotspot, and we're just waiting for the last one to be decided.
Well, that's technically the thing is that's maps the both dominated teams in, so it could be a long. I reckon this one could go for the 5 matches.
Yes, you're thinking this one could go for the 5 matches long haul. Well, yeah, RNG and also YYUT will not, give up that easily. One thing I can mention is that in the past, a lot of people talked about VOR and STCN in the past. The short version I can tell you is that they're here, but the way they've done it is very different this year.
Yes.
And we have recognized a lot of names, and they're all very well-known names in the community. So good luck to both teams, definitely for sure, because we have seen some great names in this group, And I'm sure it's going to be one hell of a battle to the fight to the finish to take the title of King of the Seas Asia 2025. But I have to admit though, let's go Asia. Hell yeah. I mean, like, we're looking forward to it, man, tonight. But, you know what? This is really tricky. You know, this is really tricky.
Yeah, that's right.
Well, both teams are in the
Very.
process of, you know, like, you know, trying to finalize their map choices now, and also they're trying to finalize the ship choices. And the last map is Loop. So, let me show you the 5 map lineup. So, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls of all ages, we have Sleeping Giant, Faroe Islands, Northern Waters, Hotspot, and Loop. Let's loop to it, chat. I'm like, anyway, moving on. Now, Shin owes me KFC. Okay, Disco is getting, we put all the bills to Disco, he'll pay on the tab. That's okay, it's fine. Anyway, so, okay, here's how it's going to work for the tier 8 giveaway when we're doing it. When we get to, after the Battle of Faroe Islands, we will do the tier 8 giveaway on this channel. However, at the moment right now, we're doing the King of the Sea KOTS Go giveaway right now, and then we'll draw out the winner at the end of the Faroe Islands match. Okay, that's a mouthful. Yeah, I know. I need to hydrate. I got plenty of water around anyway. Okay, so getting back into a chat, I mean, like, hydration is good for you. Now, what I can tell you is that the bans are coming in the moment here between both sides. I have a feeling that YYUT could potentially do this again in terms of banning the Brisbane, Minotaur, the Gdansk, and the what was the other cruiser that got the ban as well? They banned 3 cruisers anyway. So they banned 3 cruisers and destroyer. Now, I don't think this will happen with this group, because these are pretty much champions in their own right. They're both are damn very good groups. So we'll see what's going to happen. Jesus, I saw the ban already. Why is it I predicted it? Okay, ladies and gentlemen, why the hell have I been trolled? I mean, like, seriously. Okay, Brisbane. Colbert is from RNG. Okay. Now, you know, like, at least they're doing something a little bit different. And then Des Moines from YYUT. Minotaur is from both sides. Wow, okay, bro. I mean, like, I can see someone's flexing here. RNG's gone for Marseille band as well. And Gdansk. Okay, why did I freaking call it?
Why do you gotta jinx us like this, man? Like, Jesus.
Oh, jeez. Okay, I might as well, you know, like, I'll just smile, nod, and wave. Love you guys at RNG and YYUT. I have to say that I called it there. Okay, let me show you the ship bands, ladies and gentlemen. Ladies and gentlemen, the ship bands of all ages. Revan! I have no words to tell you guys, okay? Brisbane, Quebec, Minotaur, Marseille from RNG. They banned it. In retaliation to that, Brisbane, Des Moines, Minotaur, and Gdansk. Okay, YYDT's pretty much use this as a template. I can see the reason why. So it's gonna be interesting, this match. Now, could we see potentially 9 Petros soon? TMI. I mean, like, we never know. We never know.
Why not?
Maybe not. You know, could we have an ocean map? Maybe not. Definitely not happening. Okay, but I'm sure as hell it's gonna be a very interesting match. I'm gonna double check out the room details and see if we can get in. And then Vams, what's your view about this? And Shin, what do you think about the bans?
Oh my gosh, I can't hear anything. What you were asking me, right? Something?
Yes. What are you thinking?
What am I thinking? I am thinking this is gonna be an epic battle. That's pretty much it. I As for ship bans, I am not really particular with them. I haven't been focusing on their ship picks, honestly. But if they picked it, they probably know the enemies can make good use of it, and they're banning it. So, yeah, you can't play that ship, you know.
Yeah, okay, well, that's true. I mean, like, it's actually going to be very interesting to see what happens really here now with the actual initial fight, the finish, and towards the end of the battle toward the King of the Sea. So right now, I can see potentially a lot of things that's going to be happening. Looking for the room.
Yeah, sorry guys. I was a bit slow of updating the ship bans on my side. I'm sorry for that. But they're all sorted now.
Okay, I'm just trying to find this room.
It's somewhere.
Okay.
Over the rainbow.
Over the rainbow.
Have you found the room?
Um,
I have.
where is it?
Just write STA.
Oh, STA. Okay, cool. Cool. We're in. Awesome. Fantastic. We're in the actual finale of the night. So, last 5 battles for the night for Asia Server King of Sea 2025.
Oh.
So, we got the full-time, shenanigans of a lot of things going to be happening right there. Yeah, and I mean, like, as TA was saying, teasing at the big build there. I mean, like, dude, I mean, like, if we sent the big TAB build to Disco to shout everyone KFC, that's an awful lot.
I like KFC.
That's a lot, that's a lot, mate. Just a lot. I'm not gonna lie. Okay.
Well, it's really good to see. It'll be really exciting to see who actually does come out on top, because both teams have the capability of changing that very, very quickly.
Yeah, the fun part. Sleeping Giant, huh? Alright, both teams are not yet in the match yet, so they got until, like less than 7 minutes away. Shall we play the video? Let's do it.
A colossal battle between opposing fleets will soon unfold here amongst the waters of the East China Sea. The residents of these islands will shortly bear witness to the thunder and flash of combat, and only one team will sail away victorious. This is Sleeping Giant. Sleeping Giant is a 48 by 48 kilometer domination style map with 4 cap points running from west to east. The A cap is on the left, B is in the center, C and D are on the right. In this iteration, both teams' spawns have moved from a central position to a north and southwestern spawn position, offering a wealth of new strategies for teams to execute. Cap A on the left is fraught with danger, shifted from its previous position inside the Thunderdome to being centered on the tip of the island on the 1-2 line. A daring destroyer player can hug the island to take the cap quickly, but will face a treacherous journey to escape afterwards. In the center, Capture Area B is just as perilous. Completely open with plenty of spaces for radar cruisers to hide nearby without being spotted, it's commonly left uncaptured until the mid and late game. Caps C and D on the right provide an intriguing choice to teams. Pick up just their home cap, deploying radar and kiting ships to protect it, or risk it all on a push down the 9-10 line to gain control over both caps and the potential win. Sleeping Giant has a long history in KOTS since its return in KOTS XIII. Many tightly contested and challenging matches have been fought on this map, which begs the question, who will be the victor this time? 18 ships, 2 teams, 1 victor. It's time to play Sleeping Giant.
Alright folks, we're back again, and I have to say it is great to be here, and I have to admit though, What the hell have I been seeing with all these ship bans? Because I have to say that maybe RNG and YYUT have read my mind. I love it. Either way, it's fine. I mean, like, it's all good. But you know what? In all seriousness, though, chat, I'm just gonna say this once more again. I mean, like, for all the people out there in Asia, sir, and here it is. Let's go, Asia. Weaves out now. Like, literally, let's go, Asia. Weaves out now. But we're actually very excited, and I'm not gonna lie. I mean, like, this is actually pretty damn sweet. So let's go with the bans again in terms of the ship bans. Boy, oh boy, oh boy. Brisbane, Kleber, Des Moines, Minotaur, Marseille, Minotaur, and Gdansk. I mean, like, to be fair, they're all very good choices, okay? So it's actually very nice, you know? It's actually a very good choice overall there. Now, one thing I will say is that I'm actually looking forward to the map choices that I have chosen here. Sleepy Giant, Faroe Islands, Northern Waters, Hotspot, and Loop. Now, as I said before, when we get to the Faroe Islands and whoever wins out of that, pretty much will start the tier 8 giveaway on my channel here. However, with that being said though, I mean, like, you just have to make sure you've been following the channel and everything as well. And there'll be a stream that'll be happening a little bit later, about half an hour to an hour after the tournament officially finishes for tonight. And then I'll be back doing my normal stream for warships for everyone out there to come and join and tell me all about it, how you felt about the tournament and everything. We'll be curious to hear from you. So you're welcome. All right, so cast your prediction votes in for everybody. Oh geez, it looks like that the prediction for my channel has already been sounded that they think that RNG is gonna be the winners for this match. Well, I mean, like, that for the tournament, that's actually not a bad thing. But let's see what the next prediction is gonna be when we start casting it and saying who is gonna be the winner of this match. I think that will be the wording we're gonna be using. So we got.
Well, that's the same. That's the same on my side. RNG believe that they on my side. They believe RNG will win as well. So
Yeah. All right. So okay. So the RNG is the favorites. Okay. So let's go back here, and then we're going to do another prediction. Let's just do a prediction. Who do you think will win KOTS Asia 2025? Okay, that's the question. YYUT, RNG. Now, that I'm just putting that in the prediction now because I'll do it for, you know, to save Disco from typing out on my channel. All right, here we go. The prediction is started. So now officially is this: who do you think will win KOTS Asia 2025? YYAT or RNG? I want to see it loud and proud on the channel, for both channels. You tell us, chat, who do you think it is? Because I am cheering them on right now, because both teams have been champions before. They're just under different names though. So
yes.
So if you want to know a little bit about the background with RNG has a bit of a group call out of people from Boar and other clans as well. Whereas on terms of STCN is part of with YYUT, and they got a group of people mixed, blended in on both sides. So remember this, that in the previous years for the King of Seas that we have casted in on the stream for my channel as well as other channels out there, we have seen and noticed that these names have been made well known into the community to this day. So good luck to both teams. I hope and wish you well, all the best for these matches yet to come. Vamps and Shin or anyone else, tell us your thoughts.
Well, it's going to be a hard one to decide. As you said, both teams have won this before. And it's definitely one of them matches. It's going to be up in the air. You don't know what either team. They have both dominated their matches out through the regionals to begin with. So it's going to be a hard one to actually predict correctly on who's actually going to win easily, or are they going to be well balanced to go to the 5 matches.
Hmm. It's going to be interesting and going forward, definitely for sure. But you know, considering the bans, like look at the bans again. I mean, like YYUT has pretty much got a template, so obviously they don't like these particular cruises, and
No.
they definitely don't. And the gangs is, well, understandable. I mean, like I understand that thing. Whereas like the RNG really don't want the Claver, the Marseille, Minotaur, or the Brisbane either. So I can understand in terms of the DPM matter, like that, and you know, with everything going on with that. But at the same time, though, that both teams have a great focus. I mean, like YYUT has really pushed up the momentum. Okay, so they literally really pulled it off so far to get to this stage. So Hybro is officially 3rd place, and now we're battling for 1st and 2nd on Asia server. So
Yeah.
here we go. I think the teams are getting set up here, but it's all getting there, man. But I have to say that, you know, good luck to both teams for sure, and definitely hope for the best for both teams here, definitely, with everything going on. But it's going to be a great outcome, definitely, for sure, with everything they have put in their heart and soul into it. Both sides have been champions before, and I'm hope that regardless of the outcome, there will be a good story to tell.
Bless you.
Bless you.
Yep. We'll go with bless you.
Shin's been blessed. I mean, like, okay, we'll go with that chat. I mean, like, that's fine. That's fine. I mean, like,
Well, and the other thing that I've noticed out through the ban list, out of all the teams that we have played, the actually most popular ship to be banned. Anyone want to guess what it is?
Brisbane.
The Brisbane.
I'm shaking my head at that one.
Good old state rivalry here, guys. So
The short version I can tell you, chat, is that let me rephrase this. The short version I can tell you, chat, is that when I first moved to Brisbane, I was ridiculed and yelled at for still saying Brisbane because we're not from the DC universe. And apparently, and you know, like, you know, the way it was pronounced, it was pretty bad. I'm like, it's you know, like, it's actually pretty bad. You know, when I've been told off, it's like, it's not pronounced Brisbane, it's Brisbane. And I went like, okay, tomato, tomato, potato, potato. I mean, like, that's what I was thinking initially. And then I basically was going like, oh, well, okay. And then there are some languages out there that I will say very openly that if you mispronounce it, it actually means something else. Would you like to know more? Anyway,
Yes.
I'm like, we're getting ourselves ready for the tournament. It looks like they're finalizing the last player for YYUT, and we're about to kick it off.
I gotta finish my cookie first.
I like cookies.
Okay. So predictions are going to be, you know, going down hot to trot here, between YYUT and RNG. So the predictions are going to be hot to trot for at least the next 24 minutes. So it'll be interesting to see what your voice is, chat about in regarding to RNG or YYUT. Who do you think is going to be the champions of 2025? I mean, like, by all means, indulge me. But it'll be interesting to see what the outcome will be.
Ben, I'm out of cookies. Go get me more.
Well, we got KFC. It's all good.
Yeah. No, we need cookies.
KFC. KFC cookies.
Yeah. I haven't been to
KFC
KFC in a
cookies.
long time. Do they even have cookies?
No, not
Yes.
really. Not really.
Don't they?
Well, maybe I have to have a look, but yeah.
They even have brownies as well. And donuts sometimes, I think. Donut.
Looks like the match is about to start, I think, hopefully.
Yep.
I think we're 5 minutes delayed, so hopefully they'll start soon.
Soon, trademark.
Come on, let's go. It's looking forward to it. Come on, guys. The tension, the excitement is killing me. It's getting there, man.
Honestly, I don't know why. I'm a little nervous for this match.
Dude, I think that the way I'm feeling about it right now is that I think that this match is gonna be pretty damn fast. Oh, we're up. Here we go. First one of the finale of one of Battle 5 here. So, okay. RNG, Severe, Loria, Moskva, Petro, Napoli, PBO, Summers, Delny, Smaland. YYUT's come back with Severe, Bongo, Moskva, Petro, Napoli, Delny, Marcel, Marceau. Smaland. It's clearly evident I'm tired, chat. It's been a long day. Okay, here we go, chat.
Battle starts.
Alright, RNG has a very good lineup and their builds are fantastic. And the Moskva's got some leg log, so does the Petro. Severe definitely has got a good build with the secondaries. Loria's got a good build with the expertise expert. And Napoli's got its secondary in the top range, which is pretty good. Delny. Okay, IFAG. Okay, interesting choice. Okay. YYUT really got a good lineup here. It could go either way. The lineup is actually very nice though. Let's see. Petra's got range. Leg bulk on the Moskva. Bongo's got a good build here of its own with heavy HP. Oh, sorry, not HP, AP. The beer has got AP rounds with secondaries. Moskva has got a build leg bog as well as Masto and Delny and Napoli. All of them have very good builds here. Alright, this is going to be really intense, chat. So, YYUT has got a big push going on here with the Napoli, Delny, and Marceau. Severe has got a great gunfire range and actually can support and deal with anything that's in there on A cap and actually can destroy that Napoli without anything to worry about. However, I am gritting my teeth here about the one moment here is about the Moskva, about what they're going to do. I think the Moskva is going to be positioning himself over here, chat, and actually hold position there at some point during the game. Let's watch and wait and see. However, RNG has got great tactical positioning on Bravo, but majority of their fleet has actually been pushed towards the decap. So we're still going to see what's happening over there. This, this is pretty much a bit of a hard push towards the decap. So Charlie Cap is intact right now, but look at this. They got the PVO Laureate actually going to be flanking, and I can see they're going to try to make a hard push towards the Petro, the Smolen, and the Bongo. Then followed by the Petro over here, could slowly move up over here in the tactical position to be possibly to attack the Smolen, or possibly to keep the Moskva distracted around the corner over there. Now, I don't know. I mean, like, this is really, really tough call because it is pretty full on.
Well, at ACAP, RNG have left the Napoli very vulnerable, in my opinion.
Yes, and the Napoli, even though it has great defense and negatives with the smoke and also the torps to kite and run at the same time, but it's not a fast ship. It's really vulnerable. But we're going to keep an eye on it here. So I'm going to reposition my camera here to just get a bit of an eye view on everything that's happening. So looks like there's a lot of torps going on towards the Smolen on YYUT, and the Smolen and YYUT is probably stressing out to try and stay away from it in the meantime. But look at this, chat. Over here right now, Bongo, Smolen, Petro, they're all by themselves here at YYUT, and they got the big bulk of the fleet of RNG coming down at their throats. So pretty much the Delny could like reverse in or charge in towards the decap. We got the PVO, the Gloria, and also the Summers moving over and flank them on the 910 line, and could do a pincer movement over here while doing torp jolting and then engaging the Smolen and the Petro as well. So it's actually very interesting choices that's been made here.
The Bongo's just been absolutely hammered by the PVO. That was got nice synchronization between the Bongo and the Petro with the R against the R Loria.
Okay, so let's see what's going to happen here. All right. The Delny is getting absolutely farmed by the Smolen at the moment, and he's moving away thanks to the radar that was made by the Moskva. You were saying, Vamps?
Oh, never mind. I thought the Denali had a nice shot on him, but the mountains got in the way.
No.
But he's going to get his broadside in about 2 seconds, so...
This is true. I mean, like, look at this. It's like the RNG's Summers has done a great job with the smoke, and the PVO is actually have a bit of concealment in its favor and can use that smoke for a period of time. Let's go have a look at it over, see what's happening over at A. A, no much action at all going on. Whereas, like, it looks like that the Sabia, on the other hand, has decided to move back over this way.
Likewise, Sabi is pushing up against the Napoli, pushing him further into the corner.
Yes, I noticed that. So it's actually kind of funny in a way that it's all good though. Okay.
Not a lot going. It's a pretty much a stalemate.
Yeah. Oh, Spawn and YYUT just got hammered hard then. I did not see that. Where is the Spawn? Oh, there he is. Okay. Oh, bit of a brawling fest going on here.
Well, the smaller's trying to catch the Moskva on fire so he can do some extra damage.
Hmm.
The Araloria is actually being targeted by the Moskva now.
But the funny thing is that our lawyer is actually doing a good job, you know, like just trying to play calm and, you know, give them a bit of a reason to be the target for the moment. The Delny and the Petro, oh, here we go. Petro's made a good move on the Delny on the enemy team for YYUT. YYUT is going to be expecting it, so they got their Petros as well as the Moskva ready and with guns at bay. So at the moment, there's some torps going in the Delny. I don't think the Delny is going to cop a torp here.
No.
Doesn't look like it. So it's some exceptional gameplay here, played by both sides here. Well, Cincy, it's actually a bit of a stalemate here, chat. Well,
RNG's
yeah,
RNG Petro is under a lot of fire.
which Petro are you referring to?
RNG.
No, which Petro?
CCAP, sorry.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I can see that. Yeah, yeah. It's actually good to see some, you know, crossfire and action going on at Bravo. Wait, look at the Sabir going on over here and the Sabir on RNG over in A. There's a bit of a standstill between both sides here. Torps from the Napoli at extreme long range. But no torps impact at a range. I have a feeling that the Sabir could ram each other, the two Sabirs.
RNG's Petro at sea is being
It
targeted
looks
by
like they're
pressure.
gonna be ramming.
Yeah, it looks like a bit of a ram session here going on here. Petro's gone from RNG and RNG's
Beep, beep.
Sabia's been taken out. Okay, so it's 1-1 there. Okay, it's a good call from both sides. Now, let's see what's going to happen here. Look.
Moskva from YYUT's next.
Yep. Now, this is what I'm going to predict next. I'm thinking that the Napoli is going to fall back and actually regroup towards Bravo for RNG. But the RNG Moskva is going to stay put with Smolen supporting it, and they take out the Moskva on the YYUT. Now, the Master on YYUT is going to push over towards the front over here in the Bravo side of things, and that is going to be a different gameplay field. So let's just see what happens now, and maybe my prediction could be correct. However, don't forget, we got a Moskva and Delny and Smolen of YYUT is still here in the bottom of B. They could potentially push into Bravo, or deliberately cut throat all the way through to D together in different positions. But we'll see.
Well, whatever they're doing, they should do it within less than 1 minute. They're losing truth points at this time.
Yep. And at the moment, the points are going in favor to not YYUT, to RNG right now.
RNG.
So RNG is in lead with the points. So YYUT needs to catch up. A couple of kills is needed to stay in the game. and they really need to push in hard now. YYUT cannot hold back any longer. They got to get in there.
And RNG knows that. That's why they're just playing defensively on there. They're not trying actively to push.
Yep, that's 100% right, Shin. Good calling there, mate. Good calling. Wait, hold on. What's this Marseille and YYUT doing? Okay.
He wanted to push into the middle cap, but
I think
yeah,
it's better off
you know.
going to. I think it's better off going to pull in and take out that Moskva head on.
Oh, yeah, there you go. He is. He's gonna rush the Moskva. They don't have
Marceau,
time though.
Go, Marceau, go.
9 seconds? No, it's
No,
not gonna
too
make
late.
it.
Not gonna make it. But RNG has just held in there. Ooh, okay. This is where it's gonna get more and more tricky, guys. That with RNG has successfully taken the lead in that one. That is a very interesting gameplay for RNG. Now, with that being said, the fight is not over yet, because YYUT can and will fight back. So pretty much that, if the way we're gonna see it right now, we can see it happening that in terms of Faroe Islands, that there's going to be an interesting changeover of hands here. So with that changeover of hands, let's see what the YYUT is doing. And they're going to be on the alpha spawn, so we have to change up the map the way it's going to be. So let's do that right now. And here we go. Alright, that we're working on it. Okay, so RNG is there. Cool. Alright. So when it comes to the actual map, best of 5, we need to make sure that RNG has taken the lead down Sleeping Giant. Now we have to wait and see what Faroe Islands is going to be. Let's go ahead and bring out the video for Faroe Islands for you all. Here we go, chat. And we go.
Between the Norwegian Sea and the North Atlantic Ocean lies a subpolar collection of islands guarding the gates of Northern Europe. The seas surrounding this rugged volcanic land will erupt once again as 2 opposing fleets donate molten steel. Only one fleet can successfully tame this land. This is Faroe Islands. Faroe Islands is a 42 by 42 kilometer domination-style map with 4 cap points running from the northwest to southeast. The A cap is in the top left, B is in the center, C is in the bottom, and D is in the upper right. The A cap lies far from each team's spawn. Ships heading this direction will be forced to expose their full profile to potential enemies along the way. With nearby islands providing refuge to radar cruisers, destroyers must play cautiously. The B cap sits in the direct center, the remnants of an extinct volcano bordering the caldera. On all 4 sides are narrow waterways, in and out. Fleets must commit significant resources if they wish to take and hold this crucial territory. The C and D caps serve as home caps for each fleet. Though easy to take, the islands between them will serve to mask the advancement of friend and foe alike. Will teams opt to blitz their opponent by directly assaulting their home cap, or play it safe and fight for more? Map control. The 4 corners of Faroe Islands consist of landmasses which serve to funnel ships into various choke points. Battles on this map will resemble the molten forces that forged them, fiery and fierce. 18 ships, 2 teams, 1 victor. It's time to play Faroe Islands.
Alright, so we're back now. RNG and YYUT has swapped over in preparation for Faroe Islands. Now, what we're going to do is that we're going to keep on seeing what the outcome is going to be. At the moment, the prediction for the who will think will win the King of the Sea for 2025 for Asia will be RNG. That will conclude soon unless a lot of people do vote for YYUT shortly, but we'll soon see. Alright chat, I'm like, let's just, you know, see what's going to happen next. We're going to be right back everybody, because we need to take 5 minutes for a stretch, and we'll see you all soon. Chat, we're back and we're getting ourselves ready to go for game 2 between YYUT and RNG, and it looks like both teams are pretty much ready to go. Yep, looks like it. Excellent. And looks like we're getting ourselves ready to put things together here. No hot tub stream, guys, just letting you know. Sorry, we're not going there. But we definitely, it is a bit of an interesting night tonight with in regard to World of Warships community for Asia for the King of the Sea Day 2. So thanks for the follows as well as their lovely generosity and support, and we'll soon see. So we'll draw out the winner of the giveaway shortly after this. Okay.
Have you? Is the match started?
Not yet.
Because I may have been glitched out because I can't see the chat box.
The match hasn't started officially. No, it hasn't started officially. What? Yeah, you got something else going on there, do you? On your side?
Yeah. Well, normally I can see the chat box. Oh, never mind. It's down there. I could be fine. Nope. This is strange.
Okay, I am officially haven't been drunk enough yet. Okay, so that's like clearly we need more coffee. No, it's alright. No, chat, it's okay. Exclamation mark KOTS for the giveaway, folks. Make sure you get in there. We'll just close the outcome there. So let's see, we're gonna put that little vote here. So let's just do the prediction here and now for everyone here in chat. Whoopsie. That's not good. I was gonna send something wrong. Channel. Okay. Okay, who's gonna win this battle? Is ready to officially go. So
Yep.
we'll see. Look at that, and okay, gone. Okay. Who will win this battle? It's gonna be RNG versus YYT for round 2. Good luck, fight, and all action stations. Okay. YYUT's gone with a Severe, Loria, Petro, Napoli, Carvros, Ryang, Lucian. RNG's come back with the Bongo, Severe, Worcester, Petro, Sphere, Utrecht, Summers, Delny, and Yang combo. Very interesting combo.
Yeah, Rats. They've been really good games today.
All right, so let's see what's going to happen now. Okay, so we got YYUT has got a good setup with everything they have put there into that. For the Lucian as well as the Petro, the Sphere, the Severe has got a secondary build. Wait, yep, it does a secondary build. Loria's got a good build of its own for a bit of expertise, health, for repair. Napoli, Lucian, Ross. So it's going to be a very interesting setup all around. Wait a minute, I don't think RNG's moving for a reason. Okay. Maybe one of the players have done something wrong or dropped out. Okay. All ships have stopped. Okay. It's a restart. Okay. Okay, so it is a quick restart. We'll just double check it and see what happened there.
Okay, it appears, guys, that the actual World of Warship game had a bug or a malfunction. So because I also had an issue with the game, because normally you can see the text box that has everyone saying ready and stuff, and in that last bit I didn't have it, so I thought I had it minimized or something like that, and it doesn't appear so therefore that means players and had server lag and DC'd. So everyone will have to be about 5 minutes so they can reboot the game, restart, and get back into it.
Okay, so it looks like that is the case. Okay, awesome. All right, that's okay. I mean, like, if they close the room and reopen it again, that's fine. I mean, like, it won't take too long to rebuild it. At least it's, you know, quickly easy to do. The games have been very good, Rats, as well as everybody here in chat. So the games have been fantastic. It's been fun so far. There's been, well, little technical issues in terms of the game itself today, which is great. But overall, today has been quite a blessing run, actually, so far. And I have to say that, well, I keep losing track.
it's been fun.
Yeah, it's been fun, but at the same time, I lost track about how many years I've streamed King of the Sea. So, been doing it for a few years now. Good fun though. But I think both teams are ready, or not yet. I can't see chat. Oh, I can see chat now. Okay, cool. All right.
Yeah, so you just had the same problem as me then.
Yeah, okay. So it's weird. I mean, like, I'm just gonna go with the flow, what they're saying. I'm just gonna have to wait and see. All right, here we go. Okay, here's round 2. And looks like a bit of fun. Running.
I have the circle wheel of death. Nope, it fixed itself.
Okay, so this is gonna be quite fun. Okay, now the YYUT has gone with the Severe, Loria, Petro, Napoli, Sphere, Kavros, Yang, Lucian, and then the RNG's gone with the Bongo, Severe, Worcester, Petro, Sphere, Utrecht, Summers, Delny, Yang. Now, both of them are very good, chat. I mean, like, they all have a good lineup and everything. So, it is actually a very nice outcome for both sides at this stage. Okay. Okay. All right. Now, I think both teams are officially moving.
Yes, they are.
That's good to see. Okay. So, Petro, Loria, Napoli, Severe, Lucian. Good choices all around here. Pardon me with the cough there. It's going to be interesting to see what they're going to do.
Well, at the moment, the positioning on how everything's going, they seem to be running almost identical game plans right now.
Pretty much. I mean, like, you can see a bit of a CD push going on from both teams right now, and you got the teams really pushing over towards A as well. So it's actually going to be interesting to see what they're going to do. The Severe, on the other hand, it's kind of like mimicked it in a way. They actually, from both sides, they actually kind of like mirrored it in the image and say, like, we're going to put a Severe here. It's just like, okay, obviously they're playing this ahead of time, and it's actually good game playing for their part, because there's a Severe.
The only difference between the two teams is the Petrov at B.
That's the only thing that's different. I think there's the Petro that you're talking about. It could move potentially around this corner island here, and then slowly go into B, but I doubt it, because they don't want to risk the.
He's going to be. He's pointing his nose into B.
Yeah, so you're gonna point their nose to B. Let's have a look at and see what they're gonna do. The next prediction between RNG and YYT is up and running, chat, if you want to go ahead and vote for it. But I don't know. It's too close to tell who's going to win this. YYT's got a good setup in play here. They got Hope Jolstein going on in from the Summers, as well as the Yu Yang. And then they got the Yu Yang and Carbros working together and keeping themselves, you know, like angled out between each other. But that's interesting to see what happens here between them both. There's a lot of Torps coming in, so Torps is definitely are moving in towards the Yu Yang as well as the Carbros. Will they miss them? They will most certainly will. Carbros is doing a good. Yu Yang's doing a good job nosing in, which is fantastic. Carbros is just anchored in, just holding back.
We have 3 ships all shooting the bongo right now.
You talking about RNG's bongo?
Yes, correct.
What was the third ship you saw?
Our Loria and both DDs.
Oh wow, okay, so that's actually not bad. Okay, look at those torps, man. Wow, look at those torps. Those torps are looking solid on that Worcester.
Yeah.
Is it possible that he might take it? A couple? It's close. Oh, 2. Okay. Okay, RNG's got 2 torps. Okay. Wait a minute. This could be a very interesting retaliation response. Oh, YYUT has seen the torps and then going like, okay, we're not going to go in. But the Loria might not be so lucky.
No, there's a lot of tops going out for it.
He might have to nose in.
Napoli's going to take 2.
Yep, yep. I wonder if it was like intentional.
I think it was.
Yeah, okay. I can see some interesting game plan here. But look at this though. The torp, the way they got the, they got themselves doing is actually they literally, pushed themselves into the corner here.
It's a curtain of torps. Our Loria is going to take another 2.
Yep, nice call. Napoli probably take 2 as rear in the rear. Oh, wow, gee. Oh, man. Okay, this is really game-changing change in experience here now. It looks like that YYUT and RNG cannot afford to have their ships taking out so much damage right at the beginning of the game. But it is unfortunate that at the beginning of this match so far, with all the torps that's happening on both sides, that it's quite evidently that, that it's going to happen. But, yeah, you can't afford to have it too much door.
Well, that's the right. RNG, well done for the way they actually place their torps, where most times they normally do it. See how the Yin Yang's just done his torp, right? Well, what they didn't do that. They overlapped him and timed him so they actually, even if you did turn, you're always guaranteed to cop 1 torp. That was very well done. Hey, Sam Mac, how you going?
Yeah, okay, so this is going to be very interesting about this and going forward though. Oh boy. Also going to Lucian. He's going to cop 1. Yes, he did. Good torp on Lucian. Oh, wow, okay. So Sphere's actually doing a good job farming on the YY2 Lucian, so oh boy.
Yeah, that Lucian is very sickly.
Overall, YYUT's health pool is not good at the moment for the Napoli and the Lucian and the Loria and Sabia, so they're all getting burnt down pretty quickly. Sabia on RNG and also your YYUT is all going gung-ho between each other. They got like secondary builds between each other and they're actually really focusing one another.
From the current gameplay right now, YYUT, if they're not careful, they will lose another match. Petro is being targeted by the Bongo and Utrecht.
Hmm.
And it's gone.
Yeah. You called it there. So
The next ship from YYUT that will most likely go is the Napoli.
yeah. At the moment right now, YYUT is actually making a bit of a desperate push here. They're making a bit of desperate push with the Petro Loria and as well as... No, just 2. and also the Yu Yang and the Carbros and the Napoli behind it. That if the two forces can merge together, they can really hammer it. But they can't do much if they're too spread out. The problem is though, there's so many destroyers that, you know, Torp Jolstein and spamming it, and they're not getting the kills when it's needed though on those destroyers. They need to take them out. Oh, Utrecht is attacking the Petro. I'm gonna zoom in on this. Good bomb drop there. Petro just narrowly dodged it, but the Lauria is learning how to Tokyo drift here. Gonna take a couple
He's
of
going to
torps.
take another 2 torps in the nose.
At least he's gonna miss the next few waves though, but this is so many torps spamming.
Petro's down.
Petro's wiped out. Worcester and Utrecht are actually doing a great job holding the line at the
It
moment.
really is not looking good for YYUT here.
YYUT is actually doing a good job, you know, like trying to, you know, learn from, you know, like what RNG is doing. I think that YYUT is doing it in a way that they need to learn from RNG what they're doing. But you're right. I mean, like, it's not looking good so far. Sabia on RNG is almost taken out though. He's getting farmed by the Napoli as well as the Karrosk. Sabia on YYUT is going to get torped here unless he actually narrowly dodges it, and he's going to be fine.
He's not moving. Oh, now he's moving.
Yeah, I don't know if he's going to dodge all the second batch of torps though.
No, he will get 1 or 2 of them torps.
Yeah.
There you go, 1 on the nose.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, you got 2.
Oh, 2.
1 in the
okay.
rear.
Okay. Well, the Sabia on RNG is going to be taken out by the Lucian by the looks of it, if they keep it up. Lucian's doing a great job, actually. But no fires on this guy. And the Sevilla's run out of the healing ability. So he's using borrowed time right now. So Napoli, as you called it, has been taken out. And there goes the Sevilla. Alright, so there's a bit of huge chunk of portion that gone out. Look at it, look at how close the health pool between both sides are. It is too close to call. But the problem is that YYUT with the Lauria and the Yu Yang are too spread out. They need to fall back. And they need to really fall back big time.
Well, the Admiral area is on fire. He's
Yeah.
on 2 fires. So with the even small amount of damage that the DDs and the Utrecht do to it, it's heavily going to affect the Admiral area on how it's going to bloody
Ooh.
burn out.
Good hit from the Lauria to Summers though. Yu Yang on the other hand is actually trying its best to hang in there.
He's gonna put out his fire in 30 seconds, and then he's got to heal.
Yeah, exactly.
Never mind, he didn't get to use it in time. While Yin Yang is gone.
Yes. Okay.
Cabros is taking it, trying to take out the Summers. He may do so, but he'll be the next to go from YUT because they're all trying to shoot blind fire in that direction where he is.
Oh, Petro is getting farmed.
That Petro is definitely
Summers
being
is dead.
farmed there.
Summers died.
Yeah.
Siva's gone.
Steve's gone from YYUT. Man, this is like... Unreal.
Ooh.
I'm
Everyone's
gonna
just
say
farming everyone.
I'm
Oh,
just
so
gonna
yeah.
say I'm just gonna absolutely say what it is was RNG just absolutely slaughtered YYUT.
Yeah. It's clearly, clearly evident. I mean, like, it's just like, wow. I mean, like, I'm very damn impressed with how, like, RNG as well as YYUT's gameplay for tonight, but definitely RNG is just going like, I'm going to town with this. I'm taking him out. So let me just see what happens here. Petro's done the right thing by kiting, moving away from the RNG, but the YYUT's, like, Sabir is getting absolutely hammered. There's no heal regen available. He's the last man standing,
Kavarops is also dead.
and he's
Oh.
gone. YYUT is gone, and RNG has taken the lead for 2-0 lead. That is a very solid win right there so far. And wow, that's okay. I mean, like, that,
I'm a little shocked actually. I'm really shocked on that
Yeah.
match actually.
yeah.
Don't know how to explain what happened there. That's not something that any other team's been able to do in years to YYUT.
But don't forget, don't forget the people that are in the group for RNG are a mixture of Vor and other champions in there. So keep in mind though that both Vor and STCN over the years, they have one thing that is very common, is that they have learned from each other and actually adapted, solidly over the years. The thing is that between both clans on Asia, by the way, what they do is that they usually hack it out in terms of training with each other, having fun with each other. I actually watch Classic Down stream every now and then, and they actually demonstrate how they work as a group, having fun playing together, and actually collaborate ideas and whatnot. The gist of it is that they show the tenacity time and time again, that they do it by learning, and they actually have always evolved in terms of changing the specs and everything of the ships and everything like that. So it's actually pretty good what they've done. So we're going to go ahead and go to Northern Waters in the map, and we'll bring that up now.
In the southern Arctic Ocean lies an archipelago of Caledonian granite, frigid and forbearing. These frozen rocks and sparse fauna will shortly become unwilling witnesses to the rigors of naval combat. This is Northern Waters. Northern Waters is a 42 by 42 kilometer domination-style map with 4 cap points running in a line from west to east. The A cap is on the left, the B cap is in the center, with caps C and D on the right. In this new configuration, spawns of ships are based on what class they are. Battleships spawn above Cap A, cruisers spawn above Cap B, and destroyers spawn above the home caps C and D. This aims to provide teams with new and specialized tactics for each flank, with unique deployment ideas. Cap A on the left is larger than in previous iterations, now having a small island providing cover for any ship that wishes to contest it. Cap B was moved to the right to be harder to directly contest, with the small islands inside offering minimal cover. The home caps, C and D, are surrounded by a fair number of small islands, allowing destroyers to set up for ambush-style hit-and-run tactics more comfortably. Support from cruisers spawning in the middle of the map is critical for success on both sides. How will teams divide their forces for the most optimal strategy? 18 ships, 2 teams, 1 victor. It's time to play Northern Waters.
All right, so sorry about that, chat. We were in the BI back screen, the camera view, and as well the map as well, a bit too long. However, we are gonna be bringing out the map changes here now. First of all, Northern Waters is actually a thing that. Let me see. Northern Waters is next match. So let me just quickly get this updated for everybody. RNG has moved over to the other side. Nope, that's still the same. Haven't changed. I'll leave it as it is. Okay, cool. So there we go. Cool. It's been updated. All right. So RNG has gone into the next stage for Faroe Islands. I'm going to do the giveaway here and now for the King of the Sea code. Okay, 3, 2, 1. The King of the Sea code goes to Odin Apprentice. Congratulations, mate, and message me on Twitch. All right.
And the two winners on my channel, right, are Murloc and Dream Dancer 21.
All right, folks. For those are in the stream right here and now, we're not going to muck around in terms of this one, because if RNG does win, that means it's concluded the King of the Sea for Asia 2025 pretty quickly, unless YYUT bounces back. Let's just hope that YYUT actually will score a win here and actually can lead into a possible tiebreaker. Let's hope for it. But with that being said, officially on this channel, a tier 8 giveaway has been initiated for all servers. Now, you can choose a tier 8 warship when you do actually get it, and good luck to everybody. Now, I will ask my mod team to actually pin that up now and let everybody know. Good luck. You have to win it. You have to be following the channel. You have to be here present for the giveaway. Now, it's going to be interesting to see how this pans out, because as we have seen in the last few matches already, YYUT has done very well to get to this point. RNG's actually, put them, like right there. So we'll soon see. All right.
It's been an interesting one.
Oh yeah.
We've got everyone. We've got approximately about 4 to 5 minutes before the match will start.
All right, that means that we will see.
Sorry, buddy. I know what that one is. Blurps and sound alerts aren't active at the moment, but thank you.
Okay, so the next prediction has been set. Will RNG will claim for KOTS Asia in this match? And then basically, yes, they will, or no, YYUT will fight back. So we'll soon see. All right, chat. We're going to take 5 and go to the Be Right Back screen right now. for World of Warships on KOTS Asia, going officially live right now, apparently, before I sat down on my chair. Okay. I had to make sure I got my composure correctly. Here we go. Bongo, Severe, Petro, Sphere, Marso, Ragnar, group for YYUT, Libertad, Rhode Island, Petro, Napoli, Delny, Regolo, as well as the Yu Yang and Ragnar for RNG.
That's a rather interesting. I just got tongue-tied really badly, guys.
Yes.
Really interesting choice, the A Regulo.
That's it.
That's the first time I've actually seen that ship being played in King of the Seas this season. Because obviously it couldn't have played in the last season because it didn't exist.
Hmm.
So I'm gonna be quite interested on to see on what the build is for that.
Which one you're looking at in particular?
A Regulo.
The Regalo?
Regulo.
Regalo?
Yeah, Regalo.
All right, let's have a look at it. Where is she? There she is. Okay, the classic noun. Oh, my favorite. Consumable and last stand. Some extra health pool. Hey, it's got extra range in the guns. Consumable on the injury boost and also the smoke. I can see where this is going. I can see where this is going. That's actually going to be a very good outcome here. Rhode Island's actually got a nice impressive build of its own, actually. Let me have a look back at it again. Grease the gears and also reload gunpowder. Yeah. Libertad's got secondaries. Interesting how they're playing this game, folks. I mean, like, let me just have a look at this carefully. YYUT has got the Severe in play, and they're playing a dangerous gameplay right now with the Severe out on the flank right there on the A line. However, that they got...
at C-Cap, you got 3 DDs shooting the Ragnar.
Yeah.
And there's a fourth ship. I don't know what it is currently.
Whoa, Ragnar's getting pelted here. Oh, wow, whoa. Here they come. There we go. That YYUT has lost the Ragnar right off the bat. And it looks like the Gullo is getting absolutely hammered here. So, wow, that's a very aggressive push by RNG towards YYUT. They really want to claim this. Wow, this is actually some incredible gameplay here between both sides.
Well, that's right. RNG are playing super aggressive this round because they can afford to lose this match and still be in it.
That's right. And look at the crossover firing they got going on. Yu Yang's got the radar up and running, and there's torp incoming on both sides.
They've got that poor Ragnar trapped. He's not going to survive for much longer if he does not trying to work out a way to get out of this.
That Ragnar has no way in hope to get away from that right now because he's being detected. He's being sandwiched in the rock and the hard place. He has to wait it out for just a little bit longer before he can get out. And he's just started doing that, but man... He's got the Delny focusing fire on him. He's got the Yu Yang crossfire in him. The classic noun and also the Napoli going to come in. he's screwed. The Ragnar's screwed. But look at this. There's actually some incredible cross-arming, shots going over here, and it's actually very good to see. Oh wow, the ricochet and area on the Ragnar. Yeah, this Ragnar is getting absolutely melted, guys.
And I had a system failure.
Okay, here we go. Whoops.
Sorry guys for this. It will be back up and running very quickly.
Okay, so Petro is coming into play. It's actually interesting how the Petro came in to try and take the pressure off that Ragnar for a moment, and so like, I'm gonna tank this for a moment. Whoop, okay. So it looks like the Ragnar on Charlie is moving away slowly. Oh, shells incoming from the Petro. Oof. Oh, shell's gone to Rigolo. Rigolo is being farmed at long range by everyone available on YYUT. Classic Down is probably sweating a little bit, but was expecting that to happen.
Libertad and the Sabir are going in it, the two secondary builds.
Where are they at the moment? Well, they're over there to ACAP. Yeah.
ACAP.
Yeah, I can see that. There's a big fight going on between these two. Wow.
Truth to be told, from what I've seen over this season of KOTS, the Sabir has a bit more tanking ability than the Libertad.
Truth to be told as well that, overall, the Libertad can be taken out easy by the Sabir. But one thing I've learnt in this game, or any other games...
We have a ram.
Yep. Yes, we do. Nice, nice, nice. That's actually a very good push overall between RNG and also YYUT. ACAP is left wide open, and YYUT's got it in hand there. So that's good. Very good. Very handy. What I was going to say is that in regarding to the Sabir and Libertad, it's not about the ship. It's about the person behind it that can actually outpull it, its weight in terms of the overall gist of it. You can, even though you may have the top fancy ship in the fleet, even like anyone who's like in the low class can actually outclass it. So it can happen from time to time. Oh, here we go. Nice hits.
Rhode Island's
on
just
Rhode
been
Island.
slapped.
Yeah, he got hammered by the bongo.
He got bongoed. Marseille's been focused.
Mm-hmm. The Regalo is still there. I cannot believe it, man.
Well, I have seen ships play at literally 2 health for an entire random match before, so
Or one. I have seen one. Or
I haven't seen one. I've seen 2. It's really funny though.
Yeah, yeah. It's like all you needed to the secondary. It's like it's until it's been sneezed at and go at you. It's like boom, done. Oh, Petro got slapped by the bongo den, and the Petro action as well. In terms of points, neck to neck.
Yes.
So, YYUT is.
Still
You know
in
what?
this at this
You know
point.
what? I'm not going to jinx it. No. No. Come on, YYUT. You got this. Come on. It's like, you guys want to get into the next round? Come on. You don't let the Admiral down. Let's go.
Yin Yang is going down.
Yep. Yep.
Regulo will be probably most likely next,
Yep. That's it.
which puts YYUT in front by points.
Yes, I do. All those shots looking great. Oh.
Over top.
Oh. Oh. Come on. Oh, come on. So close, so close, so close, so close. Oh, man.
YYUT is capturing B.
Yep. Okay, so if they do capture B, that means that they got this under control.
Correct.
And truth to be told, they can afford a ram. If they wanted to. But not to be encouraged.
Yay, Ram.
But this Petro...
The Petro is going to go down.
Well, he's not going to go down with a fight.
I think there's gonna be a Ram indeed. Oh, never mind.
Oh, this could be a change. Oh, boy.
The Napoli's got double fire on him, and he will probably die.
Most likely. Looks like he's gone now. And YYUT is definitely in the lead. Wait, let's see what's the Sphere and the Petro going to do. Are they going to do something? Oopsie daisy. Oopsie daisy. Radar's up and running on the Sphere. Sphere's going, no. Shots all over the place. They're crossfiring at long range by a lot of ships. Ragnar's.
The Petro
Yeah,
is getting
Petro.
hammered, so
Yeah,
I strongly believe he will go down.
that Petro will go down shortly. But that Sphere is YYUT is actually getting a belting of its life on its own too.
If they kill that Petro, they win. YYUT.
That's it. YYUT
Match
has
over.
win. Wow. Wow. Yes. Yes. YYUT has bounced back. That's actually a very good outcome there. So that means that you lovely viewers get a chance to actually to continue to enjoy and get into the tier 8 giveaway. That was one other reason I was cheering on. But at the same time though, it's good to see that we got a good outcome there between both teams. Wow, what a match. That was actually very, very close. So that leaves, we go to, where are we? Let's have a look.
Hotspot.
Yeah, dude, that's actually, yeah. So, okay, we got a hotspot chat. Let's do it. Where's hotspot? Hotspot. There we go. Hotspot. It is.
Amidst the treacherous islands and turbulent waters of the South Pacific, lies an archipelago that will soon become the stage for an epic confrontation between enemy fleets. These scenic islands will reverberate with the clashing of steel and the roar of naval artillery that can only be matched by the volcano that looms over the area. This is Hotspot. Hotspot is a 48 by 48 kilometer domination-style map with 4 cap points running from west to east. The A and B cap are on the left, C is in the center, and D is on the right. In this setting, the spawn points for the teams have been moved from a central position to a position located on the 7-8 line. Cap A and B on the left will provide a challenge for even the most skilled of teams. While an island provides for an easy ability to take one's home cap, the small amount of water that separates the caps enables the smallest misstep to be massively exploited. Teams that lose a ship out here will quickly find themselves fighting for only half the map. In the center, Cap C provides a variety of ways in and out for ships and can draw in a destroyer player like bees to honey. However, the 4 islands surrounding the cap provide a multitude of ways for a radar cruiser to ambush an unsuspecting DD. Cap D on the right provides a new and unique experience for teams. Moved from within the islands to the west, the D cap now has no island cover. Teams will have to execute any plays for the cap with an extreme amount of caution, as once lost, the cap will be a significant challenge to retake. 18 ships, 2 teams, 1 victor. It's time to play Hotspot.
Okay, so we're back at it again, chat. Sorry, we're back at it now. Looks like we got the outcome here, like this. So we got YYUT, RNG, 2-1. Now, the 4th game is the deciding factor, okay? If RNG wins, that means the end of King of Sea Asia for 2025. And we'll be doing the tier 8 giveaway there and then as well too. And in terms of the actual aspect of a possible tiebreaker, that means that we'll extend it all the way through to the end. So we'll see for you all. Okay. I have to admit that I'm going to take 5 and stretch, and I'll be right back shortly. Vams, I still believe you got something going on in giveaways as well?
Yes, I do. I'll do another 2 and then I'll reset it, guys. And then winners are when my page decides to behave. Manage.
Rigor mortis.
Yeah, rigor mortis. We'll go with that. Ah, shit. Wrong button. I do not know how to say your name. I'm gonna butcher the shit out of this. Adrith. Adrith? And Calm Aussie.
Well, there you go. I mean, like that, that you can't go wrong. Okay, that you can't go wrong. All right, make sure you follow the channel, everybody. Be right back. We're gonna take a probably 2-minute break. We'll be right back. we got game 4. The decider. The decider. The eye of the tiger.
All right, from RNG, we have Vermont, Sabir, Worcester, Moscow, Petro, Napoli, El Pampa, Summers, and Denali. From YYUT, we have Bongo, Araloria, Petro, Siva, Utrecht, Denali, Daring, Marseille, and Lucian.
Denali? Oh, Delny. Okay.
Dowling.
Yeah. Anyway, it's all good. All good. I'm gonna check on RNG's team lineup with everything. They got a Moskva. Moskva's got a nice build of its own here. Petropavlovsk, pretty standard, very unique. With the superintendent, I can see. Interesting choice. But Sabir's got a bit of a tanky build with also with the good old. Ooh, okay. Secondaries, okay. Vermont's in here. What's the Vermont got? Oh, heavy AP. Grease the gears, gun feeder. Alright, I can see where it's going. Napoli's not too bad. Okay, La Pampa. I haven't seen La Pampa in action in a long time, to be honest with you. More of an evasive warship, though. Interesting choices here. Okay. So it looks like that RNG is going to be pushing hard towards Charlie Cap, and at the same time D Cap is going to be loosely targeted as well too. However, looking over here is the good old Delny, Utrecht, Loria, Lucian combo is actually pushing over here towards D Cap, and followed by right behind them on the other side we got Charlie, could potentially be followed up with the Marceau. Daring could continue on pushing on towards the A Cap, and the Sphere, Bongo, Petro will also move that direction as well too. Just from looking what we've seen here so far, it is pretty much out there that they got a good setup being played out here so far at this moment. So we're gonna see what's gonna happen here.
I'm about to throw my computer out the bloody door.
Which one?
My main.
What happened to it?
I just had a warship's critical error.
Don't worry, dude. I had it happen to my machine too at some time, and I get annoyed with the shits with it.
Oh no, it's not just that. I've had multiple system failure critical errors. Oh god, I can't do nothing right with this tournament. There's always been some shenanigans going on. There's always some form of shenanigans out through this. Oh god.
You'll be fine, mate. You'll be fine. Oh, shots have been fired already out of the Moskva. You'll be okay, buddy.
The shenanigans are real.
The Pampa is doing a great job smoking up that Moskva and just legitimately put that in. What the hell are you two doing? Let me rephrase this. Why is the Pampa parking there? Come on, guys. Okay, I can see how it is.
They're just touching the tips.
Yep, moving on. Okay, moving on. Okay, so back at the action of King C. We got the Sabir, the Petro, Worcester, Summers, and Delny really pushing in hard over here. Great job. They're moving in, and they got the A Cap. Now, I can see that the Sphere and also the Marceau on YYUT is going to take over the B Cap, and that's actually going to be good fun.
And that D Cap, the Napoli is getting attacked from Napoli from RNG. He's getting attacked by Delhi, Lucian, Utrecht, and Araloria.
Yeah.
absolutely getting farmed here.
Hmm. Ooh, these torps are looking solid at the moment, going on towards the Downey. But Classic Down has seen them and reversed away.
YYU2 are doing a very aggressive push at DCAT.
Really? Oh wow, you're right. Holy dooly, dude. They're legitimately pushing hardcore over here. Yep, they're definitely not mucking around. They want to get back in the fight. So it looks like that YYUT could potentially just focus on burning that Vermont down. If they take out the Vermont, they can focus on the Napoli next.
Well, that's right.
They got to get rid of that Vermont though. Torps are coming in though on the Downey. The Downey should be able to thread the iron on the end of the thread here, but he'll be dodging it successfully. And that's one hell of a hot pink warship. Hey, he took a torp. What the? No! He went into a torp. No! That was unexpected, YYUT. But hold on, there's some good torps coming over this way. Oh boy.
This poor Vermont is just absolutely getting melted.
Yeah. That is true. There's Napoli there. Let's see how bad the Nova wants to be burnt down. Wow! Over 100k damage in total received. Yikes! Look at that meter fly. Whoopsie. That air trick is farming it, man. It's just like, holy doody dude. Oh, wait a minute. There's a whole bunch of torps going on towards Aleutian. And if the other teammates are not too careful, they could get in trouble. Well, Lucian's fight with the high acoustic, good call there, and it sees the torps, and the teammates are alerted about this, and they just out of range of the torpedoes. Man, this is great. I have to admit that this is actually a very, very good match so far. Gloria is getting pushed in. Oh, okay. Also coming in. Wait. Is he ever extended the turn? Yes, he has. He's taking one torpedo. That's okay. It's a light torpedo hit. But the Vermont is absolutely getting smacked down big time. Will the Loria be able to take the damage back to the Vermont? I believe so, but the Utrecht is literally farming the crap out of this Vermont right now. Dude, where's the steak? Barbecue and eggs.
Bacon and eggs.
Well, you can't go wrong, but with, you know. Oh shit!
Yeah.
Whoops. Ow. Jesus. Wow, okay. I was not expecting that shot from the Loria.
I wasn't expecting to kill it like that, but I knew it was going to get it eventually.
That was a good hit. Oh
Now
man.
the bongo is being farmed.
Yeah, this is a very interesting gameplay by YYUT. Wow. They're not effing around here. They're fighting back. They're fighting back big time. Get your predictions in, folks. Let's see who's going to win this. It's a YYUT or RNG. They've threaded the island needle thread here. Oh, wow. The bongo and the Petro is...
Took a torp.
Torp again. YYUT is actually getting focus fired on by the Petro, the Delny, and the Severe. They're literally running like hell, trying to get away from it all here. Bongo is doing the best he can at the moment. I think he's healing himself right now. Yes, he is. He's trying to heal, but I think that
Heals on cooldown.
yeah, he's
There he goes.
gone. Yeah, Bongo's down. Okay, so this could happen either way. They got some good torps coming in on the Sabir, maybe 3. No, 2 torps. Okay, that's very good. They need to focus fire and burn it down. Come on, YYUT. Okay. This is a great match. Oh, so great. Oh my God, that was a big hit. Wow. Okay. Okay.
Petro's got it.
Yep.
Ouch.
Ow, man. This is a very unexpected comeback here.
Well,
Mm-hmm.
YYUT is just doing what RNG did to them in the second match.
That's actually true.
I'm surprised Petro is not getting hit by any of those shells.
Nah, that's
But
true.
if you actually look at the ships and the lineup from YYUT, you should see a pattern. This is the team built lineup with them. 4 DDs, they have dominated the matches.
Hmm. Let's just see what's going on here. Classic Down's actually getting focus fine on the Downey. But there's so much stuff going on here, so I'm just going to wait for a moment here to get some good close-up shots. But at the moment, yeah, YYUT is spread thin, but they're regrouping. They're talking it out, they're regrouping, so that's good. Ooh, that daring actually got hit hard there. The sphere at the moment is too far away. He needs to regroup to come back to his teammates.
YYUT are ahead on points.
Yep. You're right. YYUT is flooring it. They're getting in there. They want to win this. They want to get back in. Oh boy.
They are not playing around.
They're fighting with everything they got. They want to win. Go YYUT, come on. They really getting there. They want to give it a go. Oh, it could be reset. It could be reset on that YYUT destroyer. Maso could be dying. Oh, no.
They just won on the skin of their teeth.
Oh my God. Oh, oh, oh my God. That is so close, man. What a match. What a match, chat. Holy crap, dude. I'm like, wow, what a comeback.
Mm-hmm.
But what did I did? I did say at the beginning of the matches, I do expect this one to go to 5 matches.
Wow, I am speechless, dude. I'm like, that is exceptional gameplay from both teams, man. Oh,
Very stressful. I'm not even in the match.
you know the funny thing is though, we got a tiebreaker now.
An actual time baker.
Okay.
I don't know when the last time in the Kinley Seas that it's actually gone to a time baker for the grand final.
Well, that's true. I'm like, so YYUT has actually won that fight. So this means, chat, the battle for Loop is on. Let's play the video.
Along the Portuguese coast lies a crossing of sea lanes critical to the survival of opposing fleets. Surrounded by towers of crimson sedimentary rock and the expanse of the blue Atlantic, these two fleets will soon engage in trial by combat, where only one team can claim victory. This is Loop. Loop is a 48 by 48 kilometer domination style map with 4 cap points running in a line from west to east. The A and B caps are on the left, C is in the center, and D is on the right. In this configuration, Loop now has 2 capture points on the west side of the map that can be seen as teams' home caps. Teams will now have to weigh whether it's worth deploying more ships west to try and capture the enemy home cap or merely defend and attempt to break through. Elsewhere in the center of the map, capture point C has been greatly reduced in size. It will be far more challenging for destroyers to comfortably capture this point without sufficient support from teammates and nearby radar cruisers. On the eastern side of the map, capture point D was moved further east. Destroyers wishing to capture this point will no longer find the safety of the island in the middle of the cap, and instead must face the threat of enemy radar or even hydro from nearby islands. 18 ships, 2 teams, 1 victor. It's time to play Loop.
All right, chat. New prediction is on now. So basically, we got YYUT versus RNG. The finale is today. So this is it. The big showdown between RNG versus YYUT is actually going head to head shortly for the final game, Game 5. As we just make this decide of the tiebreaker here. All right. Now, I will say this very quickly. Let's go Asia. Weaves out now. But at the same time, give them hell, Asia. Give them hell.
Yes. And as I said at the start of the matches, I did predict this will most likely go to 5 matches.
Yes. But I have to say, you know, like, considering how YYUT got this far, I have to admit that I'm very, very proud of them. And same thing with RNG. So, now it's time to wait and see what the outcome will be.
I'm not going to lie, this last match is going to be stressful.
This last match is going to be pretty full on. And I bet the points are going to be right at the tip at the end of it. And it's going to be, you know, like, it's going to be, and it's like, you know, what's happening. But yeah, I have to admit that with the 5-minute delay thing, I am very annoyed because I want to just put, say, 5-minute delay, put the prediction of 5-minute delay and actually automatically do it.
But we don't get this as an option as King of the Sea streamers. The rules are set by Wargaming. We just follow them.
Yeah, exactly. Speaking about that right now, shall we get ourselves ready to go with the game screen? Not yet. No, we'll just wait for it to go. So, yeah, look, folks, T8 giveaway is still going. You got a chance to get in the giveaway right now until the end of this battle. Let the showdown begin officially right now as we jump in live on Game 5 of 2025, last day for King of the Sea Regionals of Asia server. Let's go Asia. Give them hell, RNG. Give them hell, YYUT.
All right, from RNG, we have Sabir, Araloria, Double Petro, Double Napoli, Denali, Yin Yang, and Smolin. From YYUT, Bongo, Double Bongo, Worcester, Napoli, Seville, Utrecht, Grozovoi, Marseille, and Ragnar.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls of all ages, hold on to your hats, grab your popcorn, grab your whiskey, grab your beer, grab your soft drink, grab your drinks, grab your coffee. I don't care what you're going to be doing. Put your feet up the chair as we get after the shenanigans of the last battle of Game 5 for the final battle between Showdown between RNG and YYUT. Let's see what we got here. Sabir's got a good secondary build with the Arloria followed suit with an expertise build, and we got the Petro. I have to admit the Petro doesn't have a leg mog at the moment, which is okay, but the interesting choices here. Napoli's got a secondary build as well as a top range build as well. Look, I can tell you here and now, ladies and gentlemen, that it is gonna be pretty full on with the conclusion for this battle, this fight that's going to be happening here. Maso is actually got no leg mog. Grozovoi doesn't have a leg mog, but he got the superintendent. Worcester has got no leg mog, but neither does the Utrecht. Bongo, on the other hand, has got a heavy AP build on both of them, and then the Ragnar and IPF as well as Sphere as well too. But overall, ladies and gentlemen, it is a showdown for all the ages. Okay, the fight is on. Charlie is not the actions where it's going to be. It is definitely going to be heading towards it between Charlie and Delta Cap, between both RNG and YYUT. The showdown is officially there. Then we have like B cap's gonna be taken, A cap's gonna be taken, but it's gonna be pretty much a showdown all round. C cap is just basically left alone, except the Worcester is actually just crawling in slowly in there. Bamps, your turn.
Well, our first shots will come from a Marseille or a Denali because they are getting a little too close to each other.
Yeah. Yeah. This is really getting it. This is where it all, like all the stops, gonna be pulled out here and now. This is where the finale begins. Looks like the classic down on the Delny is actually pushing in toward the Marseille. Will this be a big brawling fest? Yeah, now this is really dangerous gameplay for both sides here. Torp jolting is all happening all over the place right now. And there's a lot of preemptive torping going around, but the only thing is, what is going through their minds? I can tell that everyone's excited at the same time. They're nervous as hell. And I can tell that the shot callers are doing the best they can to keep it all together right now. Ooh, there's a lot of torps going on towards the Smaland. I don't think the Smaland will get torp anyway. He'll be fine. By the looks of it. Yep. Or maybe... No, he's fine. What about the Delny? No, he's fine as well too. Ooh. Classic Noun is trying to stay away from it. He's getting angled and shot and shelled at the beginning there from the Utrecht. Okay. That Utrecht is nasty, dude. That ship is nasty. Okay. So let me just have a quick glance over at A. Not really much happening over there, but it is actually gonna be a pretty much an interesting battle showdown here.
This will most likely go to points for the win.
Yep, exactly. Whoop. So at the moment, in terms of points, RNG is falling a little behind. A little. YYUT is just leading by a thread.
They're doing their kiting, retreating strat by the looks from B cap. Their three ships there are starting to go back to the back corner, drawing them back.
Mm-hmm.
All right, the bongo is starting to point towards B cap. Utrecht's already is only reversing backwards to the fight. So this is how it's going to look like. YYUT is probably going to join, get everyone back to one central point and pick one off at a time. They're going to focus fire their ships. We have seen them play this strat over the weekend.
And it has been a very formidable strat as well too, I have to might add. Been very, very good though. Okay, let's see what's going on here. Utrecht has done a great job here. Marseille has done a great job here. Oof. Okay, so YYUT's done a good job farming the Severe a little bit, and I don't think the Severe has DCP'd itself yet. No, it's actually taking a bit of hits, but just hold off on doing it. A repositioning camera angle at the moment to try and get some angles here. At the moment right now, looks like RNG is doing a bit of an interesting tactical maneuver here. Working together with the Yu Yang, and they got the Napoli and the Loria working together. But oh, there's Loria and Napoli could be in trouble.
This Petro is in a lot of trouble right now from the Grozovoy and the Napoli.
Oh wow.
He's pretty low health.
Yep, okay. Let's have a quick look and see what's going on over there. It looks like the Napoli is doing a good job farming that Petro down. That Petro on RNG could be the first one to go. Well, Utrecht is actually dropping bombs. Those are looking great. Good hits. Good hits. Very good hits. Shots incoming on the Petro. That Petropavlos is actually getting absolutely farmed. He's got burnt out. He's getting fires at the moment. DCP.
He's on fire. He's go. Oh, he DCP'd it.
But wait, the nice shot come in.
There he goes.
Wow, that is unreal. The Petropavlos is being taken out straight away.
Ooh, this has been a really stressful match already.
Okay, so RNG Siberia was actually being smacked by the Bongo, Worcester, and Marceau, but he's retreating. Look at this at the way how things are going right now. That at the moment right now, it is pretty obvious that the RNG Petro is trying to hold off against from the Bongo. There's actually some exceptional gameplay here. YYUT has done a great job to get to where they are right now. But let's just see what happens next. Okay.
YYUT have put themselves in the position quite easily where they can regroup to the center where they all can meet up together if they need to. They've put themselves in a position where they can use the entire team's rangers to target a single team, a single ship member.
Exactly.
Where RNG is a little spread out too much. Right now, as it's sitting, the position of the Napoli and the small one, they have actually been cut off from the rest of their fleet.
Yep. So you were saying beforehand that it's like there could be a points match. I'm pretty much in agreement with you at the moment.
Just looking at the positioning, yes, it could lead into points, but we know YYUT, with their positioning, how I'm seeing it right now, they don't need to push. They've got the perfect positioning to cross the entire map, where RNG are very cut off from each other.
They are.
The Napoli and the small one are retreating. The Grozovi from Grozovoi, Napoli and Utrecht from YYUT are starting to push across towards C. The Worcester is also pushing towards C.
Oh,
therefore,
that was close. Don't talk them down there. Jesus.
Therefore, Marseille just copped the top. Therefore, the Sabir and the Delhi are in a lot of trouble because the rest of the YYUT's fleet are slowly crossing over to C cap.
I love how these games started out as a 2-0 and now it's just this is game 5 already, right?
Yep.
This is game 5.
Oh my gosh. It's like a very nice way to come back.
Actually, to tell you the truth, I mean, like, out of all the King of Sea tournament experiences, we have had experiences where it could be just one-sided. But then again, we have also seen teams have actually messed up in terms of, like, they picked the wrong ships and accidentally threw it by mistake. But this one is a must-see battle, and it's great to see. It's wonderful. Wow.
All right. RNG have started pushing towards the Marseille and the Bongo now. At this point, they really are given almost no option but to push due to points. The Sabir from RNGs are going to cop. Oh no, he's just missed out on his tops.
Yeah, yeah.
The Araloria has put from RNG have put himself in a bad position due to the fact that the forces of YYUT is quite spread out to the point where they can cross map him from 6 different ships.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
Oh,
Petro just took a hit.
Petra took a hit, all right. But I'm just like looking at how it's going over here. Utrecht is literally farming the Loria right now. So
That's bird droppings, a lot of bird droppings. Oh, those bird droppings hurt, man.
yeah, that looks like pretty much full on there. Go Asia, go Asia, go Asia, let's go. Whoa. Come on RNG, come on YYT, give us the action we've been just waiting for. Wow. This is unbelievable, chat. I'm like, like, I don't know how to express it, but when you're watching it and being a spectator, watching this play played out, it is phenomenal, guys. It is great to see good teams having a great time and the time of their lives in this one. I'm like, wow.
2 teams,
So
1
at this-
victor.
At this point, the RNG Araloria is trapped behind that island.
Mm-hmm.
RNG's Sabir is also extremely low. YYUT is all going to be converging on C now, because that's where most of the RNG's entire fleet is congregated. Therefore, will make the YYUT use them as priority targets and take them out one by one very fast.
YYUT cannot afford to stuff up right now with everything they got planned right here and now, the way it is. So if they got their forces, the bongos moving into play to reinforce, they should be able to hold at Worcester in play. Everyone's converging on C-Cap. This is where it's going to be a do or die. And there's a smoke going on for the Napoli. I can see where that's happening. There's torp jostling happening. So there's a lot of things happening back to back. It's great to see exceptional team play going on between both teams. So at this rate, YYT could win this in 2 minutes and 20 at the way they're playing.
Battle ends in 5 minutes.
But let's soon see what happens next. Well, Loria, RNG's Loria is 2 broadside. He's broadside to Worcester. Well, not to Worcester, to Marseille. Is
Bongo.
Worcester, Bongo. Oh, Bongo time. Oh,
Bongo.
Bongo
Bongo,
slap.
sorry.
Bongo again. Cells incoming from Severe. Oh man, that looked like it hurt with a Bongo and Severe attack combo. Oh my. Oh boy. Oh my. Is he healing? He's trying to heal.
He's not going to be able to heal. Bongo shots.
No, he's got, and Bravo team has won. YYUT. Oh my god. YYUT has done it. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls of all ages, may I present you the champions of King of the Sea Asia. YYUT has fought back from being in 4th place to get to YYUT to the top place. That is unreal with back-to-back action. Congratulations YYUT. Congratulations to RNG for becoming 2nd place. And also congratulations to Hybro to meeting up and also in terms of third place. What an awesome, legendary battle showdown by both teams.
And you've also got to look at the point on the first 2 matches. RNG won them both, and then the next 3 are YYUT ran and won all 3 of their matches to win the entire regionals. You do not understand on how hard and stressful that would be for them
So much
as
pressure.
players. So much pressures. And I've played in the King of the Seas in a playoff, not in this high, and it is even that was extremely stressful. You do get on each other's nerves when you do play playoffs, never alone to win the regionals, guys. So you do understand. I hope you guys do understand. This is not an easy thing to do.
Yeah, hold up on showing the YYUT prediction there, but we're just actually glad that actually it's official there. But YYUT actually did a very good outcome there. That being said, though, I mean, like, that means that this also concludes King of the Sea Asia for 2025 for regionals for Asia. But we're gonna do the giveaways for you both. We're gonna do the giveaways for you both. Give you guys a chance to get your giveaways done as well. Please enjoy the giveaway. Here we go. 3, 2, 1. The winner of the Tier 8 Warship giveaway goes to this person over here, Animara. Animara, you are the winner of the Tier 8 giveaway of this stream. So congratulations. So you are the winner of the Tier 8 giveaway, Animara, of the giveaway here, and congratulations. And also we will be doing one more King of the Sea code right now.
And on my stream, the 2 winners is Wonton AC and Eridith. And to everyone else that has won a code from my stream, do send me a Twitch Whisper. I'll be doing the codes out tomorrow, as I've got to go to bed to work. I've got to get up early in the morning. I will hand out everyone's codes on Twitch as long as you've whispered me tomorrow. So please bear with me, and we'll get back to you as soon as we can. But I have your names. I have your names saved on a spreadsheet here, so you will not get missed out on your codes.
Okay. Just go change the message to Tier 2, Tier 3 code giveaway now, and we'll be holding it off until, like, we'll be given away until the end of the stream. So, folks, congratulations again to, to YYUT, and also congratulations to RNG for 2nd place. Congratulations to Hybro, and what an awesome outcome there was for tonight. Well done. And JC is 4th place, by the way, so congratulations to JC as well for getting to 4th place. And yeah, definitely well done to all teams. So it goes JC 4th place, Hybro 3rd place, YYUT is 1st place, and 2nd place is RNG. And regardless of which, thank you everyone for joining for King of the Sea Asia 2025. It has been a blessing in disguise. I'm sure as hell you loved it. I loved it. I enjoyed the experience of it. And Vamps, Shin, thank you so much for helping us out this weekend, so the last 2 weekends. Also a big shout out to Disco and my mod team, and also the people in the N7 stream team for the raids support as well too. And also I want to do a quick shout out to the King of the Sea team, as well as the referees, the adjutants, the wargaming staff, for what they have done to make this ever possible. And first and foremost, one tiny thing that I would recommend for next year for the regionals, make sure you have the drops at the first week of KOTS. Hey, it'll be great. That's the only thing I'm gonna say. That's the only thing I'm gonna say. have the drops available for the first weekend of KOTS regionals. All right, that's all the only feedback I'm gonna give you. But I mean, like, that's the only thing I'm gonna give you. But the only thing I can say is that actually, for the first time, the OBS pack was actually splendid. It was up to par. It was great. It was quick and easy to do, and the stream overlays was just, you know, quick and easy to get out of the way. One other thing I was actually very, very surprised about was that. Yeah, it's the KOTS giveaway code, Disco. Pay attention. Anyway, moving on. Anyway, what I was going to say is that the mod pack and everything was good. Everything they've done is actually fantastic. The only minor thing that might need to change in future reference for the future KOTS is that how they announce in terms of, you know, like, in terms of how to use your account to join the matches and stuff like that, just to prohibit, you know, any, you know, 50 Shades of Grey. But that's okay. It's all good. It actually worked out well because we actually got it done in the end. But anyways, like, to all the viewers of both Vamson's channel as well as my own, it has been a splendid time, you know, catching up with you. For Animara, you won the tier 8 giveaway. You have to let me know your in-game name and server, and as well as which of you would like to have.
Yes, it's been a very good weekend.
Yes.
I hope everyone did enjoy the streams, enjoyed the codes, enjoyed the drops, Twitch drops. The matches were amazing this weekend, and we'll look forward to the regionals.
Exactly. And with that being said, everybody, we're gonna let the stream go on the shortly before we head off. We will put the stream on the ending cycle for at least good, you know, 5 to 6 minutes, so that you can hear what we have to say before we do the official raid off. We do have a raid off target. And whatnot. Sorry guys. We do have a raid target in mind, but we just have to hold off, you know, give you guys a bit of a chance for the drops, and also, you know, make sure we take you over to the next group of people. But right. So congratulations to Animara for the tier 8 giveaway. Okay. Also, folks, I mean, like, if you want to be part of the, like, the one other thing I would like to mention is that on the 29th of November, the KOTS Kingdom Sea After Party will be held on my channel on the 29th of November on the UTC 2130 10+, which is actually Brisbane time in Australia. All are welcome. Giveaways, fun times, and laughs. We got a whole heap of shenanigans planned for you all on that night. On top of it all, with that being said, I'm like, this is a great opportunity for you to catch up with us on the Mingle live stream. Now, I'll be back streaming shortly in about 45 minutes from now. So I'm going to be doing my official Water Warships live stream. You're more than welcome to come back, say g'day, talk to me about how you thought about the matches and everything. And I have to say, it's like, you know, it's going to be a good outcome, you know, for us to watch, you know, to see, and what your reaction was like that in the end. So yeah, look, I have to say that, you know, for RNG, we were very surprised how RNG did lose that match, and at the same time that YYUT did, you know, really pull through towards the end. So definitely, wow, what a great blessing night. So with the tier 2 and the tier 3 giveaway code, I am going to officially do that now, since we're getting a bit late. So let me just quickly wrap it up. For the tier 3 and tier 2 code, one of them is going to Smile 0 for the tier 3 code, and Mark for the tier 2 code. Congratulations, guys. But, you know, like, in all seriousness though, congratulations for the giveaway. Vamps and Shin, thank you again, guys, for joining. Hope to do, more of the KOTS regionals with you guys next year, as always. And also, one thing I would like to mention is that Vamps, looking forward to catching up with you as well too, if you're planning to be available for KOTS next year for the regionals.
Yes, all right. At this stage, obviously it's up in the air because we never know what's going to happen in the future.
Yeah, exactly. And everyone, thank you for the follows as well too. I will be casting King of the Sea in the terms of the internationals. I look forward to doing it. So obviously the internationals will be happening, the next weekend and the weekend after. So congratulations to everyone. We will do one more code giveaway now because we got some people joining in. So one final giveaway. Here we go. Looks like a couple of people not following the channel. Guys, I have to stress out, you must be following the channel. Okay. just saying. Here we go. Best Cleese. They are your winner of the last giveaway as well too. That's a pretty cool name, by the way. Alright, Best Cleese, congratulations. Folks, for those who just message me on Twitch, go ahead and do it now. Look, on behalf of all of us here, thank you so much. I'll see you all in about 45 minutes when I go live on my official normal World of Warship stream. But I'm Admiral Revan, Australian community contributor for World of Warships. I bid you good night from Australia, and to those in with Vamps, and also good old Shin. Thank you very much, guys.
You're welcome,
for
my friend.
joining. And then, all right, Disco, thanks as always, and everybody else, take care and stay safe. And then we'll just definitely let it run for now until the end. But let's just hold off before we raid off, and then we'll give you a chance to enjoy the drops. All right. So we'll let you enjoy the drops for the next 6 minutes, and then we raid off to our next target. Until then, we're signing off. Congratulations again, and let's go Asia. We got this in 2025. We'll see you there. Action stations.